All right, welcome back, everybody. How you guys doing? Hope you're having a fantastic morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the big wide world. We're back. We're live. We're streaming once again. Nice hair. I literally woke up 10 minutes ago, so give me 1 second. All right, so as I was saying, you guys, we are back. We're live. We're streaming once again. Let's take a look at the games which have gotten underway in Tata Steel. Let's take a look with Harikrishna versus Arjun. We'll start here and keep moving. We got a Sicilian being played. What do we get? We get a classical Sicilian with bishop e2, g6. Okay, not too shocking. Arjun plays d5 here. We get bishop f3, takes. Okay, looks pretty normal so far. Looks pretty normal. Let's move around. Let's take a look at the Prag versus Nodirbek. Okay, this looks kind of crazily sharp. What is this line? Some kind of okay, it's in English. This bishop b4, knight d5, like in the Gukesh ding match. We got a5 here. Okay, so looks pretty normal so far. There's opposite castling in this g4. Okay. Okay, it looks like a very, very sharp game here, but it looks like Prag is apparently worse. Okay, Gukesh's game. Gukesh playing Anish Giri. Let's take a look at this game. What's going on? Okay, we get a or we get sort of this like ready kings in the attack setup with a fianchetto. Turns into a Catalan. Okay, looks pretty normal. Oh, really? Did Gukesh blunder here? My hair, by the way, yeah, I'm aware that my hair doesn't look perfect, but that's how it goes. So I literally just woke up so I could stream for you guys who are watching. So all good with Levy. Knows he didn't mention anything more about roasting in the last video. I didn't even know that he put out a video because I literally just woke up. Yeah, I don't really, as I said before, I have a feeling that someone sent him a clip, and he was in a really bad mood because obviously just lost a horrible game, and so like he saw some clip, got really annoyed, and that's how it goes. So yeah, that's what it is. Oh, he did put out a video, really? Yeah, he didn't send me a message either, so yeah, he didn't send me a message either, so I don't know, but it's what it is. No, you guys, if you're talking about the video before, if you're talking about that video, I'm saying he put out a new video since then. But yeah, I like I said, I think Levy saw someone send him some clip, and he's basically looks at social media too much during tournaments, and he got triggered by it, and that's that. Because I definitely was not roasting him for 4 hours. In fact, I wasn't really roasting him at all, I don't think. So yeah, but whatever. All right, save us Hikaru. Chess player broadcast doesn't understand chess. Well, Anish's game, I mean, this is very unclear. The real question with Anish's game is how much of this is theory. So we got queen d2, bishop e7, bishop h6, king h7, takes, queen f8. Apparently Anish is much better here, probably because he's getting a knight on d4, but kind of unclear. So let's move around. Wei versus Fabiano. Okay, this looks like a very this is a Berliner or Petrov. This is a Ich bin ein Berliner. So Fabi's going to draw his first game against Wei. Very, very boring game. Yeah, very, very boring game. This will be a pretty boring draw. Then Foreest versus Fedosev also looks pretty boring, not super exciting. So anyway, let's see what we get. Now I mean, it looks like 4 to 5 games are boring. So let's see. Levy's game starts in 2 hours. That's when his game starts. Let's see. Harikrishna versus Arjun could be exciting, perhaps. I boiled my water, so I'm gonna go get my coffee now. So give me 1 second, you guys. Also get some water. Give me 1 second. All right, you guys, we're back. So what happened? No moves in the Harikrishna game. See, Nodirbek's game is very sharp, but it looks like Nodirbek's apparently doing well here. Mondonca versus Keimer. Apparently rook e6 is a blunder. Is it rook f4? No, it's apparently c5 c6 and white's winning here. Anish and Gukesh still waiting for a move. Wei and Fabiano's game will be a draw almost for sure. I bet you a huge amount of money this will be a draw. Why is Tata Steel called the Wimbledon of chess? Because it's the only remaining chess tournament that's been going on for a long period of time. It's the last remaining event that has been going on for a long time. So yeah. Follow me. Okay. Okay, so as I was saying, it's called Wimbledon because it's been going on for 87 or 98 years. I should check and get the exact fact, because the chatters were saying one thing and then others were saying others. So let me see. Tata Steel chess. Let me see. The first year this tournament was held was, okay, let's see the tournament history. The earlier tournaments were very small, starting with groups of 4. So it started in 1938. So yes, this is the 87th year. 1938 was the first year. So yeah, so it's 87 years. That's the single biggest reason they say that. So 87 years, there are no tournaments remaining that have been held that long. The tournament that was in the running alongside Tata Steel for a long time was this tournament in England called Hastings. And Hastings ran from, let me see, it ran I think longer, but yeah, let me see. Every world champion played there too. Let me see history. Yeah, the first tournament in Hastings in England was in 1920. Wow, 1920. And the last time they held it was effectively like 2016 or 2015, I think. I forget when last year was, but yeah, so this is the only 2 tournaments that have been around for that long. So basically that's why they call it the Wimbledon, because it's been around so long. It's such a long event. Yes, we can take a look at all the games, you guys. I'm just running around the horn looking at all the games. I didn't see Max Vornerdam's game, but yeah, no Soviet tournaments had a longer run. No, actually no. So some interesting games, some boring games. Hari's game is a tough spot because here Arjun probably should take the knight, but if you take the knight that's trending towards something, it's going to be a boring draw most likely, because at some point we're going to have something like this. Something like this, like rook c8, queen b4, takes, and white's marginally better, but it should be a draw. But if Arjun doesn't take the knight, I mean, what's he gonna play? Rook c8, knight d5, right? Yeah, black's actually already getting cooked, so Arjun's gonna have to probably take the knight, and then it's petering out to a draw most likely. Why are Nepo, Alireza, Carlson, and myself not playing? Well, we know that Nepo was not invited. Nepo has said this, that he was not invited. Magnus, I think, declined. I chose not to play, and I assume Alireza chose not to play either, is my guess. What is the prize money in Tata Steel? The prize money in Tata Steel is based on appearance fees, meaning the players get paid money to show up and play the tournament. Usually the first prize, the published first prize, is $10,000. So a lot of it comes down to how much the offer is financially to plan the event. Am I going to play the Bullet Brawl today? Probably not. I actually have not played a lot against Wei Yi. In fact, I'm playing Norway chess, and what I said in my interview is the person I'm most excited to play in Norway chess is Wei Yi. And the reason I'm excited to play Wei Yi is because I actually played him one time in I think I played him in Bilbao, Spain. I think I played him once with white, once with black, and I think that was it. I don't think I've played Wei Yi any other times, literally, even in Rapid or Blitz over the board. I think that I've played Wei Yi 2 times, two classic leads, one with white, one with black. So I literally have never played him. Is my retirement from Bullet imminent? No, not at all. I mean, I'm still more than competitive. So anyway, Wei Yi is a fighting player. Yeah, the last time that I played in Tata Steel, I believe, was like 2017, maybe. I think it was like 2017. So anyway, do I think Magnus is a favorite in Freestyle Fridays? No, not at all. In fact, I wouldn't be shocked if I'm a favorite. No, the last time that I played, that I played Tata Steel was years ago, because actually 2019 I played Gibraltar, 2018 I played Gibraltar. Usually there were two tournaments held at the same time. So yeah, so I'm gonna give everybody a little bit of a history lesson since we're watching classical chess and games are slow. Okay, so after knight d5, what is the move for Arjun? He's gonna go king h8, but there's knight f6, right? Oh, it's bishop d4. Ew. Norwich's haven't revealed it yet. I mean, I literally answered their questionnaire with questions for like who I'm most excited to play and everything like 3 days ago. So it's really weird because I actually agreed to play Norwich us like 6 months ago or something insane. So I actually don't know why they haven't announced it, but anyway, yeah. So if we get 95, Arjun's in some trouble here. Computer saying no, but this can't be good. This position you're hoping to draw with black, right? You're hoping to draw because white has key on the queen side, and there's also darks or weakness around her king. It's not the end of the world, but after knight d5, I think Arjun's in trouble. Oh, and maybe Arjun's hoping to play queen a4. This might be his idea. He's hoping to go queen a4, but is this actually okay? It's not, right? Not queen c7, of course. There's queen a3. Yeah, because actually after rook c8, there's bishop d4. Ugh. Oh no, it wasn't 2017, it was 2014. The reason is, and so where I was going with my the reason I was talking about, you know, Gibraltar and everything is that, or the history lesson is that, so traditionally they held two tournaments at the same time. Tata Steel and the Gibraltar Chess Festival were generally overlapping. They always were held at the same time. So because they were held at the same time, I usually had to pick between one or the other. And Gibraltar is the tournament where I've had the most success outside the US Championship. I've won that tournament, I believe, 4 times, if I'm not mistaken. It's a big open tournament held near Spain. Weather's pretty nice there. I mean, it's very mild. It's not that cold. And so with all the good results and everything else, I chose to play there. There's a mistake in the Prag game. Okay. So it's been Prag goes h5. Now I'm going to tell you something else, by the way. I'm going to tell you something else. Something is off with Prag. Now maybe it's the effect of Arjun and Gukesh having great results and it's affecting him, but he has not seemed like himself in a very, very long time from my read. Basically ever since the World Cup late in 2023, I've really felt like Prag, I don't know if he's trying too hard or what's going on, but this game actually reminds me a lot of a game he had in the candidates against Gukesh where he went all in insane. It didn't work out. It just feels like something's a little bit, I don't know how to put it. It feels like something's a little bit off with Prag. He just hasn't seemed like the same player since the World Cup. He hasn't seemed like the same player. It feels like I don't know if he's trying to force it or what it is, but he just hasn't. It just seems like something's missing lately, and I don't know quite what it is. Also, another thing about Prag is his style. When he's playing the World Cup and playing a lot of his tournaments around that time period, it was rock solid. It was like really solid, really technical. And it feels like he's trying to turn into Shirov. He's trying to turn into crazy lunatic, just attack. And it's not always working. So I don't know if it's maybe stylistically he's trying something different or what's going on, but it feels like something's off. It just feels like something is off. This game reminds me a lot of his game against what was I going to say? His game against Gukesh and the candidates. Reminds me a lot of that game too. So anyway, anyway. Am I watching NFL playoffs? Yes, you guys. I told you if you weren't watching earlier, let's see if did Hari go 95 is kind of a forced move. That's the problem with rook c8 here from Arjun, by the way. It's kind of a forced move. So to answer your question about the NFL playoffs, I think I mentioned this yesterday on the stream, but one of the Buffalo Bills players is a big fan of mine, and apparently they sometimes watch my stream in their locker room. So I am rooting I'm definitely rooting for the Buffalo Bills. For anyone who's asking about the playoffs, we're all in on the Bills train this year. I'm rooting for the Buffalo Bills. Hopefully Josh Allen can get it done this weekend, and then they can beat the awful Chiefs. That's the hope. So anyway, yeah, I'm rooting for the Bills 100% this year. I'm rooting for the Bills. So they have a big matchup. They're playing against they have a big matchup against the Ravens this week. So yeah. Anyway, back to the games. Okay, we got Queen D2 being played by Gukesh. Big moment here for Anish. Bishop E7, important move. Is knight D4 losing? Or knight D4 is okay, but yeah, Bishop E7 should be good for black here. Who is the player? Oh, I said the Bills. I said the Bills as that they have it on their locker room sometimes. So it's not just like it's one person who likes chess. There are multiple people who like chess. So anyway, all right. See what we get here from Anish. Why no cams? First of all, I don't really feel like trying. Secondly, I don't feel like having someone getting annoyed by it. Is the other reason. So anyway, let's see what Anish chooses to play. Why did I play the first Weisenhouse tournament? I'm playing Weisenhouse in a week, or not a week, in 3 weeks. Surprising mistake by Gukesh, by the way. Surprising to play Bishop H4. So Wei's game is going to be a draw. This game has been a draw literally since like move I mean, anytime you play against Ich bin ein Unberliner and you don't play the end game, or you don't play D3 on move 5, anytime you play rook E1, this line, if black plays precisely, is always going to be a draw. Like, always going to be a draw. I mean, assuming white doesn't do anything crazy and black doesn't blunder, this line with rook E1 is always going to be a draw. So Wei is just happy to gobble up his like 1 rating point or something. Although actually it's 2751, so is it even that much? So all right, let me check the FIDE rating calculator because I'm curious. So 2751, opponent's rating 2803, score is draw, K is 10. Oh, it's 0.7. So Wei is happy to gobble his 0.7 against Fabiano is what it would appear. So yeah, this game's gonna be a draw. Almost no I mean, I don't think any way that it's not a draw. Then Foreest versus Fedosev looks somewhat interesting. Vornerdam versus Serrana, this also looks kind of interesting. Slight imbalance here. Hari versus Arjun. Let's see if, I mean, 95 is what you should play here. I mean, maybe he's worried about Queen B5, but I mean, after Queen B5, you still have like, is this no good? I mean, but even this looks okay, right? Oh no, this is bad. But if you don't play knight d4 here, knight d5, I'm not sure what you're doing. Maybe bishop d4. Think of Adultes for a 3-month reset. Think of Adultes. For everybody who's watching, wondering my hair is bad, by the way, I apologize about my hair. I did literally wake up, so thank you for covering this, mate. I just switched from Chess 24 to this. Okay, I'm glad you're enjoying the show. That's multiple people now have said the Chess 24 show is not getting it done for them. Bishop d4 is actually also very thematic though, because rook d8 takes what takes, no, but actually e4 hangs, so no, this is bad. Yeah, bishop d4 maybe also makes sense too, besides just knight d5. Maybe. Is Vinny K gonna lose? What was c5 played? Why was this a blunder? Oh, he should have gone with this rook to go over because there's no c5. c5, bishop b5, c6, rook h6, h3, rook g6, c7, queen h3, rook e1. And apparently white's winning, but not super obvious. Yeah. Not obvious. Not obvious at all. Because back to Anish's game, let's see if we get bishop e7. I think Anish will play bishop e7. By the way, this is a very, very important turn for Anish. As I said before, this is Anish's big chance to gain rating points. If he doesn't gain rating points here, Anish could get stuck in the second level, the tier 2 level of chess, where he has to eventually play opens to try and gain rating points, and he doesn't get any invitations. So if Anish can win this game, this is a big thing. Title Tuesday double prize fund for tournament with 1,000 plus players. Thank you to do the Dual Thieves for the 5 games. Is there an article on that? Wait a second. Is there an article on that? Wait a second. Let me go to Twitter. That should be. And Anish does play bishop e7. Let me see. There's got to be something, right? Let me see. Is there something? No, I don't see anything on Twitter, so I don't know. I didn't see anything on Twitter. Is that a joke or not? Arena Kings no more? Wait a second. Oh, it was announced at Chess 24 coverage? Really? Wow. 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 Really? Wow. Okay. That sounds like something they would say, actually, so I'm not shocked. But... Oh, is it Arena Kings is gone? Arena Kings is done? That's actually great news if that's true. Chess 24 commentators can't analyze every move is wrong, so it becomes useless to listen. So we get bishop h6, of course. King h7. Anish goes rook e8. He's gonna get lolly mated on g7. So anyway, okay, so king h7, they're not using engines. I mean, I'm not really using engines either. We'll get king h7, bishop f8, queen f8, and I mean, I can see the eval versus black is better. I guess the idea is because you're going to get a bastion with the knight on d4, this outpost for the horse, which could be very valuable. It's got to be the reason. Wait, you guys can tell me if that was said, if they're saying the Arena Kings is done and they're double the prizes in Title Tuesday, but so yeah. But anyway, you guys can inform me if I'm right or wrong on that. King h7 almost forced. Prag getting crushed. I said before with Prag, there's just something off. Like when I look at this game, this is not the Prag Nodirbek that I know. I mean, I can see the eval bar, but I'm not looking at the moves. So what I was gonna say about Prag is this is not the Prag Nodirbek that I remember. Like the Prag Nodirbek that I know or that I saw playing chess, like let's just say around the World Cup, which I think was a year and a half ago now, was like very rock solid. He was not this crazy attacking type of player. He's a very rock solid player. And in the candidates, he played a wild game against Gukesh. This reminds me of that game a lot. He's just playing this wild attacking chess, and I don't. It's not really in his style, and so I don't know what's going on exactly, why he's doing it. But it's just, I don't know, to me it's confusing. Like he's gonna take, we're gonna queen c6 because queen b7 loses to knight d6, of course. Actually, what's wrong with e4? But there's probably knight c3. See, like here I'm gonna check because I'm not sure. So after takes here, e4. Oh no, it's rook takes. Oh, it's rook e4. Wow. So I got one wrong. There you go, I got one wrong. You saw a post about on chess.com's Twitter? Okay, let me take a look on chess.com's Twitter. Let me see. You said it was on chess.com's Twitter. No, I don't see it. No, I don't see it, so I don't know. Whatever. So anyway, yeah, it's not good for Prag though. I don't know what Prag. I just feel like Prag's trying too hard, for lack of a better way of putting it. I feel like he's trying too hard. I mean, he's probably going to take and go G6. That's my guess. Like, we're going to get takes here. G6 is my guess. And then 95, and then let's see what the computer says. Black's better. Black's better. Okay. Yeah, I mean, maybe he missed rookie 4, maybe. I will play Freestyle Friday. Yeah, I will. Okay, Wei's game. What do we have? More moves? Yeah, Wei's just going to force the draw here. Okay, we have Gukesh versus Anish waiting for a move. Let's see what we get. What's my take about Vidit? I mean, he's obviously a very strong player. I think he's getting surpassed by the Indian kids a little bit now. Freestyle Friday is a new event. Yes, it's a new event that's happening. So big shout out to everybody who's watching. Holy mackerel, we've got so many people this morning. 8,000 people watching on this fine Tuesday or Friday, Saturday. What a day. What a day. Let me check my calendar. This fine Saturday. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know why I said Tuesday. Tuesday is one day that I should remember like clearly. Oh yeah, Saturday, because yesterday there was the first major expiration of the year for options. So, all right. Anyway, all right. So, all right, where were we? I forget where we were. I forget where we were. We were somewhere. So, good morning, y'all. Good morning to all of y'all too. Good morning to all of y'all too. Vinny K is losing, but only if C5 is played. Oh, and C5 was played. Oh, yeah. This is a little bit on. By the way, speaking of something we spoke about a lot yesterday was like Levy's games. This position's a little bit unfortunate for Vinny because now Mondonca has one idea, which is to push P with C6, C7, and Vinny has one idea with Rook H6. So, for example, after Bishop D5, C6, Rook H6, you have to play H3. G3, Black sacks the queen and checkmates you on H1. So H3 is forced. If you go Rook G6, you can't really move. You can't really move your king over. You're gonna have to push your P, and then Black's gonna take, and Rookie 1 is not hard to find either. So this is actually very unlucky for Vinny because Mondonca doesn't actually have many moves here or chance to go wrong. He has to play like one move on every move. Also, since we have so many people watching on this fine morning, I do want to show you guys a quick article where we do a station break. This is actually important to note. Let me adjust this. So, all right, let's take a quick look at this article, you guys, because I'm going to show you very briefly. We'll just take 5 minutes to do the station break. Which is that we have this article which says chess.com. It's announcing Hikaru's Chess for the Masses, sponsored by Kick. GMHikaru, Nakamura, and Kick are thrilled to present Chess for the Masses, sponsored by Kick, a 2-hour tournament event for untitled players, meaning that everybody who's watching this can play in this. This is going to be for untitled players that will begin on January 22nd at 2 p.m. Eastern time, following the footsteps of past collaborations. La-di-da-di-da. Chess for the Masses features a $5,200 prize fund. There are almost no events for untitled players, especially online. So the tournament is a rare opportunity for untitled players to win cash prizes. You will also be able to follow all the action on Hikaru's stream on Kick and Hikaru's fan club. Hikaru himself will provide commentary. Now, first things first, of course, if you do try to use a certain type of assistance, you will get banned. That is the first thing. Chess.com is obviously going to be monitoring this event. I can only stress that so much. Okay, Chess for the Mass will consist of 2 tournaments in one afternoon, with winners determined by their cumulative score across both tournaments. The first tournament is a 13-round Swiss of 3-0 blitz for untitled players, and the second tournament a 90-minute 3+2 arena with matchups based on ratings like Arena Kings. Okay, the requirements to participate are: players must be untitled. Your account must be at least 3 months old. No sharing of accounts is allowed. No sandbagging. Highly suspicious results will be kicked from the tournament and their prize slots negated. There are 5 prize sections based on the player's rating at the conclusion of both events, not before. 2,500 plus, under 2,500, under 2,000, under 1,600, and under 1,000. Meaning that literally every single one of the 8,000 you guys watching, actually, hey, how's it going, Wesley? Hope you're enjoying the stream. You're not allowed to play, Wesley, but everybody else who's watching the stream, you are able to play. So to all the 8173 other people who are watching the stream, you're allowed to play in this event. Each prize category will have 1,020 prizes distributed as follows. So literally every single person who's watching the stream can play in this event. Okay. First place is $250. Second place is $200. Third place is $150. Fourth place is $75. Fifth place is $50. Sixth place, or sixth to eighth place, is $40 each. Highest number of promoted nights during the events is $25. The first smothered mate is $25. The first win with a bomb cloud opening is $25. And the best clip, as judged by Hikaru himself, posted on X, Instagram, or TikTok, will win $100. There will also be a 100 prize to any streamer who tweets, or actually, sorry, that's what I did. That's actually the last bit they have here. Who tweets the clip. So yes, that's what happens, you guys. So it's going to be an exciting tournament. It's going to be in 4 days. It's going to be on the 22nd. It's going to be on next Wednesday. We have all these prizes apply for each rating. So if your rating is like 985 right now, you could make $250 if you play the 2 tournaments and do well. I'm guessing it'll run about 2.5 to 3 hours is my guess. But really looking forward to it. So I hope you guys do enjoy the event. I just want to point that out briefly before we get back to our coverage. So this will be on Wednesday at 2 p.m. Eastern. It's for the masses. You can win all these prizes and have a good time. So for anybody who's asked about sandbagging and stuff like that, well, chess.com, they're a billion-dollar company. They have a team that will be looking into all this stuff. So it is not required to stream, by the way. It's very important to point out. It is not required to stream this event. This is different than some of the other events we've done. It's not required. That's the most important point. It's going to be held weekly. It's a one-time thing on Wednesday. One-time thing on Wednesday. So all right, let's go back to the games now. Let me change the scene and put the music back on, and off we go. So anyway, okay, Vinny plays bishops e4. Apparently another mistake. Oh my gosh, there's queen c4, and now you pin the tail on the donkey, and when the king moves, now you've got the double a bat. Oh, this is a huge blunder by Vinny. Queen c4, and Mondonca's just winning. Wait, Mondonca's just winning here. This is not even a question anymore. Actually, Vinny's not even getting an attack. Oh, by the way, the chess.com thing, for anyone who's wondering, the chess.com thing, for anyone who's wondering, is double the prize fund. The first Title Tuesday of 2025 that crosses 1,000 participants will feature double the prize fund, totaling $5,000 for a single event. Who will take home the $2,000 first prize? Pretty exciting stuff from chess.com. Pretty exciting. Pretty exciting. Okay. Nodirbek made a mistake too. That's not shocking in a way, but messy stuff. Okay. Nodirbek made a mistake. Okay. Oh, whoa. Nodirbek didn't play queen c6. He played b3. Still very, very messy. Very, very messy. Very messy. Very, very messy game. I have no idea what's going on. We're going to be covering Levy's event in about a little over 1 hour from now. He's obviously off to a very, very rough start in the event. So it's been a tough go for him. Very, very tough result. Thoughts on Levy losing to a 15-year-old girl? I mean, he got outplayed. He had one moment where he's better, but he played his b6 move, and as I said yesterday, it's very hard to explain this to someone who's not at a very high level. But Levy's opponents in these games have been in situations where they have good positions, but they also have very obvious moves, and it's the only move you can consider in the position in a lot of instances. So he's been kind of unlucky from that standpoint, but he also just hasn't played very well, to be frank. So it's been a mix of multiple things. So all right, Harikrishna went for bishop d4. Okay, not shocking. It's better, but how much better? Computer wants this. It's a little tricky. But you've check. It's better, but it's tricky. So let's see what we get. Looks like we're getting many decisive games today. Perhaps. Giri didn't blunder. It's a mistake. Giri? Wait, what did Anish do? Apparently queen f8 was the right move. Bishop f8. Bishop f8 looks much more human to me. What's the difference? Oh, queen h6. Really? Wow. So the reason you take the queen... I mean, I still think black should be fine here. What's the count? 1 2 3 4 5 6 1 2 3 4. So it's a rook and two juicers for the bishop and the knight. Complex. So you guys, no drama needed. As I said before, I'm really not sure what Levy saw at all. I sent him a DM. He didn't reply. He also, as far as I know, didn't say anything in his recap last night either. So yeah, I have no idea. But you know, when you're playing bad chess, anything can trigger you. And as I said to him in the DM, you know, you got to stay off social media. You have to stay off social media, because someone probably sent him some clip and he got triggered because of course he had lost the game. I myself am very familiar with this feeling, having lost many games in my career. I mean, you're doing badly, one thing gets you triggered, then you say something, you just sort of react and you say something. So but yeah, there's no drama. There's no drama. Did I see the new Trump crypto coin? Yeah, I did. I mean, he's having a horrible tournament. Oh. The Trump coin is insane. I'm just going to say that right now. Okay, Fabiano's game. Fabiano apparently a little bit worse here. Maybe marginally worse. I'm not sure why he's marginally worse, but apparently he is. Okay, Van Foreest game whoa. Isn't white just much better after rook e1? Whoa, look at this. The two Bs? What just happened? Let's go back. Okay. Because but it says rook e8. What's the difference? 94 anyway? Oh, 95, and I guess, yeah, this is very computerish. Very computerish, and frankly, even as a human, this position looks good to me for white too, with the two rooks and the two Bs. Okay, computers are ridiculous. Not realistic at all. Yeah, I mean, very weird. But he goes rook c8. Yeah, and now, I mean, whoo. Jordan Van Foreest should win this game. He's got this awesome op on this diagonal, and this bishop also is awesome on this diagonal too. These knights are not feeling very pretty. They're being spied on by the double op combo, and Jordan has a double stack. I think Fedosave is about to get blown away. He is going to get just blown straight off the board here by Jordan Van Foreest. Van Foreest is going to win. Van Foreest is going to win this game. There's like no doubt about it, because you can't contest this bishop on the diagonal. This bishop is just stuck here forever. So the op is always spying the knight, the pawn, and the king. At the right moment, you trade the bishop, or even something like knight g5. Even this looks so awesome here. The double rooks, the two bishops. This is just an absolute dream for Jordan Van Foreest. He's going to win this game. if your fan Foreest doesn't win this game, I'll probably gift like I'll gift 25 subs to the community. That's how great this position is for white. It's just so beautiful, this position. It's just a beautiful position. Arjun WTF, what did Arjun do? Queen E8's a mistake. What? Oh, wait a second, rookie, wait, actually no, wait, Arjun's gonna lose this game. I think Arjun's gonna lose. Maybe no, maybe he's got Queen E5. No, but you don't. This looks really, really bad. Oh, you can play E3 maybe? You've got E3. Okay, that must be his idea to play E3. I mean, maybe he can still draw the game. It's not like it's not. If he goes to E3, his chance. If he were to allow rookie 1, I think he would just clean lose. But this is maybe okay. But yeah, I agree, by the way. I think Arjun is playing this like it's an open. He's treating Harikrishna like he's a random 2600 player. And Harikrishna is going to blunder at some point. So, anyway. Gukesh played the wrong move. Okay, let's go back to Gukesh's game. Blunder. Why is the blunder? Bishop E6, not a human move at all. Not a human move. Not easy to play. You can play Bishop E6, but it's not obvious. Bullet Brawl today? We'll see. Unlikely. The Bullet Brawl starts in an hour though, right? No, Bullet Brawl starts in 1 hour. So no, I'm not going to play the Bullet Brawl. Levy's game starts in an hour too, so we're going to cover this and Levy's game at the same time. No, this is actually, I'll tell you why I think it is actually a bit of a blunder. It's a bit of a blunder because after Bishop E6, now Black's ideas become very easy, and Black is actually just, oh wait, maybe not. Maybe there's Knight D5. Wait, but apparently E takes F4 and Black. Okay, but this is not clean. For a computer, it's clean. For a human, it's not. Vinny's opponent found Queen C4. Vinny's in real trouble. Vinny's just lost, by the way. He's just lost because he's gonna have to retreat the queen. He's gonna go pass with something like Queen E7, and after D3, look at this double A battery on the diagonal. If you get a bishop on a long diagonal with another piece to support it like this where it's open, he's getting cooked. He's just flat out getting cooked. And if you go here, takes, and you try to get the attack, there's D3, and now you're gonna lose the bishop. No, this is actually a disaster. Wait, actually, wait a second. Here is there bishop G2? Oh no, you just block. You've got Queen G3. Never mind. Yeah, Vinny's gonna lose this game. I'm not sure. Actually, no. Maybe he's got D3. Maybe D3. But White's pushing P. There's a diagonal. There's also A4, A5. I think Vinny's gonna lose here. Prag is collapsing. Okay, let's go back around the horn. Queen A2. How's this collapsing? Wait, there's check. Wait, what's going on here? There's like a check. King A1, Knight C2. Now let's see what we get here. Anish found it. Did Anish find it? Yeah. Can't see the pieces? Yes, you can see the pieces. What are you talking about? Of course you can see the pieces. Anish found Bishop E6. Wow. Not shocking. But the big question is after Knight D5, what happens? That's the big question. Is Hugh muted? Who is muted? Who's muted? I'm not muted. You can't hear me? Arjun played E3 as expected. Yeah. By the way, to give you an idea, I think it's a position that Arjun, if we were playing 2600, would win. By the way, I'm gonna sneeze for 1 second. I think if Arjun has this against 2600, he'd probably win this position with black. But against a 2700 level player, I don't think he will. Apparently, Gukesh flew in today and played pretty quickly after arriving. Aha. So E takes f4, rook takes f4, bishop h6, rook h4, knight g4, and black's better. Very sharp, though. Very sharp. Very sharp and unclear. Knight b4 also... Wait, knight b4... This is also probably good with queen b6, but very, very tricky position to play for both sides. Very tricky. Man, Foreest blundered. Oh, what is 95? But actually, no, I like 95. Wait, why is this a blunder? What's black do? Let's take a look at the lines. Bishop take... Oh. Actually, wait. No, if bishop takes e5 is the best move, there's almost no way Fedosave is going to play this. White has a double rook combo, the 2 Bs, and you're missing your fiat cheated bishop. No. This is there's no way he's going to play this. I mean, maybe he will play bishop e5 because otherwise white could even sack on f7 because it's not just winning. Yeah, actually no, he might take just because if you don't take, there's gonna be if you don't take, there's gonna be knight f7. But still, after takes, I mean, whew, you're getting crushed. Of course, Mondonca has a great position too, by the way. Speaking of the Indian players, another player who's rising through the ranks. I don't know how old Mondonca is. So let's see. Are the rumors on why you've not been playing the bullet brawl true? What rumors? What, that I'm retired from chess or something? Big shout out to nearly 10,000 you guys for watching on this very, very fine Saturday morning. Hope you guys are doing well and enjoying life. What, the rumors that I'm retired? Is that what you mean? So Mondonca's 18 years old. He'll probably keep improving. So no, but there's a lot of chess to cover today, so why would I play? We're covering Tata Steel, we're covering Levy's tournament, so much stuff. I don't actually care about for anybody who's asked about the ratings. I don't really care about the ratings right now. Like, anybody who thinks that I actually care about like first or second or third or whatever, like, I mean, okay, first is obviously, if I could get first, I'd be happy about that, but I just generally don't care. Yeah. And I see more trolls, as I said before, about that other topic. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like someone probably just clipped something and sent it out of context, and then Levy, because he did poorly, just like he was tilted and he got upset and said something he shouldn't have, because I definitely was not roasting him. What is knight g? Okay, knight g5 is literally, I offer you a draw, please take my draw offer from Wei Yi. This is literally, please take my knight, make the draw so we can all go home and eat dim sum. Yeah. So, yeah. Prag's game is a crazy queen sack. I mentioned that. Yeah. Yeah. Prag's game. Yeah, I was already analyzing it before. Did we get it? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We have bishop f5 and knight b4. So wait, let's review this and let's not look at this with the engine. Get check here. Takes, and then isn't black just winning? Let me see, what's the black's just winning here. I should care about the rating spot. Okay, you guys, Once and for all, let's have a nice little station break for a second. Okay, let's have a little station break. I'm going to spell out exactly what my views of chess are currently. So first things first, we get bishop takes f5 being played. Okay, let's spell everything out. Okay, so first and foremost, at this point in my career, I still enjoy playing chess, and I will play the World Cup, for example, try and qualify, but I want to play tournaments that I enjoy. I want to do things that I enjoy. I'm past the point of where I'm going to go struggle and play a tournament, just go tournament to tournament, be unhappy, try to pretend that I'm a professional chess player when I'm not. So as far as ratings go, yes, like, is the rating spot a possibility late in the year? Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. We don't know right now. But it's not something I'm even actively thinking about. I'm just not thinking about it, which probably surprises a lot of people, because a lot of people, for whatever reason, they literally don't listen to my words. You know, as to use the famous quote from the old days, read my lips, no new taxes, as the old saying goes, from George H.W. Bush. Read my lips, I am a content creator first. I don't play chess professionally anymore. So if there is an opportunity to qualify, I'll try. But at this point, I'm trying to play tournaments that I enjoy. I want to do things that I enjoy. And so at this point, like, when you ask me, like, why am I not playing this event or that event, that's the reason. That's the reason. So yeah, was that actually a lie? Maybe I used the wrong quote then. Did H.W. Bush raise taxes? Let's see. Okay, oh, it's even on Wikipedia. Let's take a look. What's the article? Okay, read my lips, no new taxes is a phrase spoken by American presidential candidate George H.W. Bush at the convention as he accepted nomination. Written by speechwriter Peggy Noonan, the line was most probably sound by the pledge not to tax American people further. Okay, had been a consistent part of Bush's 1980 election platform. Its prominent inclusion in his speech cemented it in the public consciousness. The line later hurt Bush politically, although he did oppose the creation of new taxes. President Democratic-controlled Congress proposed increase. Oh, but it was Democrats who proposed it. Democrats proposed an increase in existing taxes as a way to reduce national budget debt. Okay, so he's unable to make a deal, so he had to make a compromise which increased taxes. So it's kind of a lie in a sense, but it also isn't. Let's go back to the game. Someone said Fabiano declined to draw. Oh, Fabiano played. No, it's not really rejecting a draw. It's going to be a different draw. We're going to get Queen E3 and Rook E8. It's the same. It's like two sides of the same coin. So anyway, so as I was saying though, for anybody who's asking, I'm a content creator first. I'm not a professional chess player, so like when people ask about tournament X, Y, or Z, like, you know, I'll play a tournament here or there. Now if I'm in the running later in the year, probably I will play a couple of tournaments, see if I can get the rating spot, but it's really not on my radar at the moment. So yeah, that's just the bottom line. Did Fedo save trade or not? He did take. He played Rook E8. I mean, this just looks so good for white. Look at the two Bs, look at the rooks, look at the queen. Goes either way. So much pressure here. I mean, I have to play 40 games to be eligible for the rating spot. So yeah, like that's the bottom line. I know a lot of people, for whatever reason, seem incapable of understanding what I say. I mean, I see it almost every day. Like, people are like, oh, Hikaru, he just says this, but he really cares desperately about making the candidates for the spot. And the simple answer is I don't. Like, I've played chess a long time. I've had a great career, and if I make it, I make it. If I don't, I don't either. So it's kind of funny that the people, for whatever reason, it's like they hear what I say, but then they seem to think that, like, I'm just saying it and it's not actually what I think. So, all right, let's see what we get. This looks great for Van Foreest. Wei Yi's game, pretty normal. Okay, we got F4 still waiting for a move from Anish. Vinny's game, let's see what Vinny does here. He's in real deep trouble. Okay, Nodirbek sacked the queen. He's gonna go check in knight a2 and d3, and I think Prag is just on his way to a big loss. Let me think about this. Let me think about this. I know the computer wants bishop b4, but isn't knight e3 also just good? Wait, so check here. Takes. Isn't this just good? Even this is just great for black. Oh wait, why is this so good? Okay, interesting. There's actually a funny line with knight b4 too. But here white can go bishop d3. So yeah, you should just play knight b4. So yeah, I mean that's the general gist of everything related to that. It's like if I make it, I make it. If I don't, I don't. If I'm in the running late in the year, I'll probably try. But at this point, you know, it is what it is. Okay, Vinny played d3 as expected. Yeah, Vinny played d3. We'll get c6, I assume, very quickly here. I mean, it really, if I'm close by rating, I just have to match what Fabiano did last year in the FIDE circuit. That's all for the FIDE circuit. That's all I have to do. But we'll see. We'll see. Of course, I could always bomb Norway, and then the rating spot's not really a thing. And then it's like it'll be you know, all or nothing in the World Cup. But either way, you know, that's how it goes. Not a big deal though. Anish played knight. Anish played knight before. Wait, did Anish play knight before? Wow. Gukesh being a multi-millionaire age 18 is crazy. Being a world championship 18 is crazy. I'll tell you something, and this probably will get clipped. India has literally the dream system or scenario right now as it regards to chess for a couple of reasons. First of all, the players are getting big sponsorship deals. So for example, if we look at Arjun Erigaisi, he has a sponsorship deal getting $300,000 a year from this company Quantbox, a finance company in India. And $300,000 would be a lot no matter where you are in the world, even in the US. But in a country like India, $300,000 a year, that's probably the equivalent of like $1 million a year in terms of sponsorship, maybe even more. It might be more than 3 to 1. It very easily could be. But the point is that you have the top players getting these big sponsorships, and I'll be it's more like 2 million. I mean, I don't care. Let's just use $1 million because it's a nice number. But the point is, it's a lot of money, and so the players are getting massive support. And I will just say this, of course, that's what Arjun is getting is more than what the top players are getting, even from Rex. I will say that. So the players are getting this big sponsorship. Arjun has it. I think Prag has big sponsorship from Adani or Westbridge or whatever it is. Of course, Gukesh obviously is a bunch too. So the top players are getting reward with these with massive sponsorships so that they can focus on trying to play the best chess they can. They don't have to worry about making a living. All those thoughts are out the window. And that's also why that you see all of them getting along so well too. Like one thing that I've hypothesized on for a long time now is I've said before that chess is a lot like basketball. It used to be in like the 80s or maybe into the 90s maybe, but like in the 70s or 80s, if you look at the if you look at basketball, you see that the teams, they hated each other. So like the Detroit Pistons, they hated the Chicago Bulls. Everybody was like you hated the people on the opposing team. But nowadays, when you look at basketball, due to the influx of money and how rich everybody is, you see at the end of the game, they're all just like they're shaking hands, they're patting each other on the back. It's like a big family affair. Because everybody's basically doing very well now in basketball. And I think if chess were that way, it would be the same thing. But so for the Indians, it is actually like that now. Everybody is winning, to use the Charlie Sheen line. They're all winning. And so that's why when you look at India, there's so much positivity. You don't see any of this drama, any of this jealousy, any of this stuff going around the same way that you see in other chess circles. And it's really phenomenal to see. And it's great to see, actually. So you know, maybe my hypothesis is wrong. It's not. Of course, it's not only about that cultural things otherwise. But I said for a long time that if every top chess player were making like $10 million, you wouldn't see this drama about like Fabiano saying, you know, people are cheating, or Dubov saying people are cheating. Everybody would be one big happy family. So it's really great to see what's going on in India. It's really fantastic to see. It's just amazing. It's really amazing to see. And if you look at sponsors in the US, by the way, if you look at sponsors in the US, just an example, I had one sponsorship. I had one sponsorship in my entire career basically, which was Red Bull. Fabiano had one brief sponsorship, I think, from, was it Intel? I think it was Intel as well, when he was playing for the World Championship. Like, other than actual sponsorship from like Rex Singfield, the US players basically have never had sponsors. So so that alone says it all. That alone says it all. That says it all. Okay, let's see what we get in this game. Gukesh is thinking. Let's move back around. Then Foreest, great position. Wei Yi's game is going to be a draw. Harikrishna's game. Harikrishna's better, but how much better is he? Actually, he's not. He's a lot better here. Probably rookie 2. No, Harikrishna is much better here. I think Harikrishna probably is going to win this game if he can get the setup with B3 and King B2. So, why are there less sponsorships and streaming these days? Because you might not have heard about this thing called interest rates. When interest rates were very low, it was very easy to borrow money on the cheap. And now it's not the case anymore. Interest rates are actually spiking quite a bit. So a lot of the free money that existed is no longer there. And then of course the other reality is the world got back to normal. Everybody started watching sports again, and so the advertising spend, there were other areas to put the money towards more traditional sports and activities. So that's the answer. People outside of India struggle to make a living with chess. If everybody's able to make a comfortable living, nobody would be complaining about random stuff. Yeah, that's true. That's 100% true. 100% true, by the way. 100% true. No doubt about it. So, anyway. Hikaru, if you win the candidates, would you stop streaming to prepare? I would. I mean, when I played the last candidates, I took a month and a half off. I think was it a month or month and a half? I took about a month off. I played only Title Tuesday during the stretch when I was preparing. So basically, yeah, I took time off for the candidates, and I would have to take time off to play a world championship match. But we'll see if that ever happens. Who knows? Who cares, frankly? Am I worried about my OTB rating? Yes, you guys. I'm very afraid. I'm very worried. I'm super worried. Okay. Faustino's losing to who? Yeah, it's like the only thing in the world that matters to me, you guys. The only thing that matters to me is my my classical rating. Okay, so let's Faustino's playing the challengers, right? Is he? Where is he? Faustino. There we go. Okay. This looks fine. Why is Faustino missing a bunch of wait 1 2 3 4 5 6 7? What? Why is Faustino missing 3 pawns with the white pieces early in this game? Huh? Oh, Vaishali plays this one. Okay. Okay, so this, oh, okay. Oh no, he's not down 3 pawns. Sorry, it's a piece. I can't count. Was this played in the match between Magnus and MVL, I believe, in the CCT. Okay. I can't count. White is an extra piece here. I can't count. What about just Queen C7? This looks great. This is kind of ugly. Kind of ugly for Faustino. Yeah, he's probably going to lose this game if I had to guess, but let's move along. Okay, big blunder from Arjun, apparently, or not big blunder, but yeah, now you get B3 King B2. Now you go B3 King B2, and once you have the safe king on the queen side, now it's time to start pushing your P. Actually, yeah, I mean, I think there's a very high chance that that Harikrishna wins this game. Very high chance, in my opinion. Very high chance. If he goes B3, I think he's likely going to win this game. We're going to be covering this event and Levy's event. We're not going to be covering or playing the bullet brawl. Okay, so he played 93. So Nodirbek played the move I expected. I mean, bishop e4 was supposed to be good. Don't ask me why. It doesn't make any sense at all. But he plays 93, which is what I expected. Arjun is going to win, mark my words. Yeah. Bullet brawl is better than Levy's event. Well, this event also is going to be going. There's 6 games, so there will be a game going in the second half of the the first half of the bullet brawl. My prediction, and Tata Steel will be number 2. Who cares? I mean, I don't really care. The only thing that I will say, I've said this a few times as it relates to ratings, is the one thing that that I'm very proud of. The one thing I'm very proud of was let me mute this tab and then pull it up. Is one thing that I'm very proud of in relation to the whole thing is I'm just gonna put this here right now so you guys can see this. This is a different video, so it shows up differently. There we go. Like, this is the one thing I will say. Let me stop the music for a second. It's like, I am very proud of the facts. I remember during the pandemic in 2020, this was like April or May of 2020. I did one of the tea times with Byron, Reckful, and you know, it was funny because in the title, Byron he talked with me on how COVID has affected their day-to-day lives, and it says he's one of the greatest chess players in the world, peaking at number 2. Yeah, sorry, trying not to get a little bit emotional. But yeah, so I remember this, and I don't know if the comments are here, but there's some comments. There were some comments saying he's like number 20 in the world. He's not very good at chess. I don't see it now, but I remember the time reading some of these comments, and there were people saying like he's like number 20 in the world. He's not a top chess player and everything else at the time. And so the one thing is, like, you know, coming out of the pandemic and like getting my rating back up, like, I am very proud of that, actually. So that is the one thing I will say as it relates to rating that I'm very, very proud of. Is that, like, you know, at the time, like, there were all these people saying that, like, oh, he's done, he's not a top chess player, this, that, or the other thing, and so to kind of, you know, come back from that and yeah, do well was good. So all right, enough you guys. Let's get back to chess before I do get emotional, because obviously those of you guys who don't have any idea who Reckful was, he was Byron. Actually, he committed suicide in July of 2020. So that's why also it's kind of hard to like look at that without, you know, a lot of thought. So anyway, let's get back to the game. Let's focus on these games. Okay, Harikrishna has played b3. He's gonna go king b2 here and probably rook f4. So it's pretty good. Why? I mean, like, I would say the reason, I mean, as I view it, is that, you know, Reckful was someone who he really valued like the social aspect of streaming. He's someone who really liked to collab with people. He liked to go out. I think that was one of the biggest things that kept the depression from taking over in his life. And the pandemic just killed all of that. Like, it stopped it all in his tracks. He got stuck inside, and it just wasn't, I think, for him. It wasn't like he needed the interaction. He needed to travel. He needed to be around people. He needed to have that social interaction. And eventually, I mean, the depression got the better of him. You know, during the pandemic. So anyway. All right, we have b3 being played, king b2 gonna be played. I won Tata Steel in 2011, but yeah. So no, his depression was much more serious. It wasn't just COVID. He had been dealing with it for a very, very long time. It was not just like a COVID thing. He had been dealing with it for a long, long time. So yeah. So anyway, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, I remember I had a conversation at some point. Like, I think I had one thing that I remember also is that I had a comment with a very prominent league player / streamer at some point on this as well, and they were saying that Reckful had also he had asked them if they would move to Austin to room with him. So like the whole social thing, I think it was like a really, really big thing for him, really big thing. And very briefly at some point in 2019, I had actually considered I had considered trying to go to Austin too. But yeah, it's all kind of in the past now. So okay, back to the chess. Arjun's in real trouble here. I think that Arjun's gonna lose this game. It's very hard to create it's very hard to create complications here. So let's see what we get. That's okay, so Gukesh took on e5. Takes will be played almost for sure. I mean, computer wants king h1, knight b4. I mean, if we get this position after knight b4, it's very unclear what's going on. So let's see. Did Wei and Fabiano draw? They should have drawn. They didn't draw yet. No, they're still going. I'm a little confused. Who's trying to play here? Is Fabiano trying to play for more, or is Wei trying to play for more? I'm a little bit confused. Yeah. So let's see what we got. Who are we talking about? We're talking about Wreckful, Byron Bernstein, famous. He was one of the OGs, one of the original big streamers. Very influential in terms of the streaming landscape today. With quite a few of the innovations, he played a huge role, and I think the biggest one being the donations. Donations I think did not exist when he started streaming, and he was very. I think he was the direct reason that it happened with PayPal and being able to donate directly to streamers. So, all right. He was a pioneer, yeah. So Jordan plays bishop b3 here. This position is really just a pure disaster for Fedosev. It's just a huge disaster. You've got the two bishops, you've got the rooks. This is just an absolute dream. You're playing with the white pieces. So anyway, so all right, let's move around. Prag versus Nodirbek. We have rook c1. Gukesh on niche. We should have had this. Is this position? No. Unless I'm gonna sneeze again. Okay. Probably knight takes knight will be played here. Go to Vinny's game. Okay, let's go to Vinny K's game. Oh, rook f5. Wow. Rook f2. Apparently this is not correct. Why? h5, h4, h3. Huh. Strange. How bizarre, as the old saying goes. How bizarre. I will play Freestyle Friday though. I will. Also, for anybody who's wondering about Freestyle Friday, I will say this too. This was one of the light ideas that that I mentioned to chess.com over a month ago. So it's kind of funny to see another one of the little ideas turning into reality. I did want to say that now before like someone else tries to take credit down the road for it. So before there's some magic story about how like it was created by others. The initial idea or thought was something that I gave to chess.com. Do you think it will be a success? I think it's going to be a huge success. Huge success. I think it's going to be a massive success. Because basically if you look at chess.com, okay, I'm actually going to give you guys another little bit of an important commentary. Another little bit of commentary that I would say is that when you look at chess.com, they are kind of getting out of the business of looking at top level chess. It's very clear the Chess Champions Tour is ending. So if you're looking at events that can be useful for the community, things that can be helpful, it's an event that's similar to Title Tuesday. The cost is not insane. For example, you look at Chess Champions Tour, the cost was like, I think the final was $500,000. An event like Freestyle Friday or Title Tuesday, it's a much lower cost in terms of overhead for chess.com to run, and at the same time the viewership in many cases is arguably worth a lot more. So I think that for chess.com it's much smarter to look at smaller ideas like this versus like these crazy big events like Chess Champions Tour. So anyway, all right, guys, I'll take a short break. Maybe I'll get more coffee and I'll be right back. But I'm gonna take a short break and we'll keep going in a second. You guys give me 1 minute. All right, you guys, so Anyway, as I was saying, we are back. We're covering the games. Apparently bishop e5 is the best move here. Not an easy move to play for Mondonca at all, but bishop e5 would be a good move. So let's see. Gukesh plays rook d. Oh wait, what did Anish do? Oh wait, Anish played knight g4? Huh? What is knight g4? I think Anish might lose now, by the way. King h8 is the best line. I mean, this is one of these computer lines where if you find the absolute best move, you're doing well, but the absolute best move, I mean, to find, unless we get 33,000 Anish here, I mean, this is getting very dangerous. One wrong move and Anish is going to lose the game. I don't like knight g4 at all. Knight g4 is not what I would have played there at all. No, I would not have played knight g4. Knight g4 is not what I would have played at all there. I mean, bishop e7 is okay too, but oof. Tough. Levy starts playing in about 30 minutes. Yeah, 30 minutes or so. Tough. Very tough. Tough. All right. Fabiano's game is going to be a draw. Jordan Van Foreest is probably going to win this game. Although Fedosev's is getting some play here, kind of. Let's go back to Arjun's game. Okay, Arjun clearly worse here now. Arjun just much worse here. But maybe you can just sit and wait with queen e5, queen f6 and just do something. Like just sit and wait. Why is it so good here? And now the knight starts once the knight starts jumping, white's winning. Actually, that's the key for the key here for Harikrishna is he needs to get this knight active. Once he brings the knight into the game, he's gonna win the game. Isn't knight b5 strong already? Yeah. We need more such streams from top players that explain very cleanly and give deep analysis. Yeah, but I mean, at this point, they're not going to do it. I mean, I think what I would say, this is a general comment about streaming, is that there was a window in time which if you were in chess and you were doing it, there was a big opportunity. But now it's very tough. Like someone who just starts streaming chess from the get-go, it's almost impossible to become super big because the community is so set. So I think for top players, they don't really see it, they don't see the point of doing it, because also as a top player, and I know this from firsthand experience, like you're used to getting paid for everything you do. You don't do anything for free and you get paid. So for example, the notion of trying to do a stream for effectively $0 with no guarantees is just not how top level chess works. When you play a tournament, you're guaranteed to make money no matter what. Could be a little, it could be a lot, but you have guarantees. So without any guarantees, a lot of top players are going to be like, well, why do I want to waste my time doing this? Because they're very short-sighted and they look at it. It's funny because, of course, as chess, you think of a game of deep strategy, but they're very short-sighted and they look at it as like the direct profit as opposed to trying to build something. So like, that's why you're never going to get that. I'm just going to be blunt. You're never going to get it. And also, it's probably not going to happen because once my generation fades into the background, the reality is the Indians are here to stay. They're taking over, and the Indians have massive sponsorship deals. They're doing great. They have no incentive to want to do it. So I mean, the Indians have no incentive because they all have massive sponsorships. They're paid to play chess at a high level. I mean, they have the dream. I'm just gonna say it. Like, I'm not jealous, but I am kind of sad on some level that like it's not possible in the US. But they have all the things you need. They have all the things you need. And like Gukesh as world champion is going to do better from that than he would be as a streamer, because in India chess is valued very highly. So yeah, computer wants rookie d2. I'm not sure why. Knight b5 looks like a pretty obvious move to me. So all right, let's move around. Nodirbek versus Prag still going. Mondonca's game still going. Gukesh's game, no moves, no moves. A queen e2, another. Am I gonna have to give 25 subs to the community? Yeah, Yorda is not taking advantage of the situation at all. And h6 is not a hard move to play, because if you play just, I don't know, a quiet move like a5, I think after queen f3 you're getting smoked on the king side. Like h6, queen f3, and the knight g5, black's better. I mean, queen f3 is a threat, so h6 is very obvious. Anish played king h8. Anish is back. Anish is back. Anish is back. Anish is back. Wow, great move. Great move. Great move, because it dodges all the fossils. It dodges the fossils. So for example, after ace, which is a quiet move, white has knight f6 and you fossilize. After takes, you just take the queen. It dodges all the fossils because now the knight has no good squares. Knight has no good squares to fossilize, because the knight can't check the king anywhere here. There are no checks. Brilliant move from Anish. No, I'm not being sarcastic. It's a brilliant move. It's a brilliant move from Anish. Brilliant. I mean, I have to say, Anish is definitely a player who I think has been a little bit unlucky. On some regard, he's had a bad run, and his rating, in my opinion, is probably a little bit lower than it should be. So it would be nice to see him do well. It would be nice to see him do well, because I mean, I think for Anish, he is one of those players who right now is in the dead zone, where he's not getting invitations. Like Anish is not going to be in the Grand Chess Tour, for example. So Anish is in the dead zone, where this is like, he could get, if you get stuck in the dead zone, you're not getting invitations, and you're gonna have to try to play the open tournament. So it'd be nice to see him like get a run back up and have a shot, because he's still fairly young. He's only 30 years old. Yeah, I basically, for me, I'll tell you what the dead zone is. The dead zone to me is the following range, probably around like 2730-ish. 2700 to 2730 is the dead zone. If we're talking about the elite level, where you're like between 30 and around 20, that's the dead zone where you don't get you aren't going to get the invitations. You don't get the invitations, and you're gonna have to play open tournaments. Imagine calling a 2730 GM being in the dead zone. Yeah, I would say if you're here 2740 plus, you're cooking up here, because then you're gonna get the invite to the Grand Chess Tour alone, which is very, very valuable. Is Hans the dead zone, or he created his own dead zone? He created his own dead zone. Okay, let's yeah, okay. Anyway, let's get back to the game. So yeah, let's see what Gukesh plays here. Wait, what's going on in Prag team? Prag team's getting messy. What do we got? Bishop a5 blunder. Why is the blunder? Bishop c3. Oh, you have check. Oh, wait a second. Prag just blundered. If you go here, bishop d4, bishop c3, that's good. You're losing. Ay. Yeah, I'm still a little bit cold. That's why I put my sweater on. Faustino might be back in the game. What's going on? She's I mean, she's down to what? Oh, she's got 36 seconds. Whoa, Faustino is 27 minutes. I mean, she's got 36 seconds. That's not good. Not good. Not good. Faustino, of course, also a very, very good blitz player, so he has chances here. Fabiano's game did end in a draw. I'm very unsurprised. Yeah, I mean, everybody and their brother knew Fabiano's game would end in a draw, but what were the rules on draw? Was it 30 moves? Yeah, it was 30 moves to make the draw. So yeah, they make the draw. Very, very boring game. Anisha's game is probably the marquee game of the day. Harikrishna's game, yeah, he played Rook D2. Harikrishna showing how good he is. No way, he was happy to make a draw, is my view. I think he was just happy to make a draw. Happy to make a draw. I'm not gonna play Bullet Brawl, I don't think. Maybe Queen E5 and E4 with Knight B5, and you start activating the horse. Yeah, this makes some sense. Vinny's back. There's also, I realize there's something like Knight D5. There's maybe Knight D5, Knight F4 as well. This game is going to hinge on whether Hari can activate the knight and go after this bishop. If you can get the knight to like C7 or F4 very specifically, and hit the bishop, he will win this game. Wei's always been a very good player. Bishop. This is getting dangerous. What would I recommend for Levy in his tournament? I mean, for Levy, he's obviously been an awful tournament. He needs to stabilize. Now he does have the white pieces, but he's playing a good player in Decisive Stearman. Levy should probably try to be as solid as he can be, would be my prediction. But Queen D7 was a terrible move. Terrible move. Gukesh getting a little bit low on time here, by the way. Gukesh getting low on time. I think there's a pretty decent chance that Levy wins. We're not here to talk about Levy. As I said earlier, the one general point is that clearly Levy's very frustrated with his event. Probably somebody sent him some clip, and for whatever reason, he's paying way too much attention to social media when he should just be ignoring it completely. So, yeah. Oh, did I say Levy when I meant Anish? Okay, yeah. I think Anish is going to win this game, by the way. I think Anish is going to win this game because of the time situation. I think it's actually very, very hard for White to play here. There's Rook C2, there's Bishop C5, there's Bishop H6. There are also forks looming in the middle of the board. I think there's a very decent chance that Anish wins this game. A very decent chance that Anish wins this game. As far as Levy goes, Levy trying to balance, you can't though. That's the point. You can't do it. So, and for people trying to drag drama, Levy did a recap of his game last night and he didn't say anything. So don't start making stuff up. He was very upset after losing the second game. Okay, here comes the blunder. Wait, why is Rook C2 winning? Oh my god, you sacked. Oh my god, you sacked the queen. You Bishop C5 at the end. If here you go check takes. Oh, oh, Okay, Anish has 14 minutes to find the winning tactic. Will he find it or not? Big moment. If he plays rook c2, he will find it, by the way. I think Anish is going to see it, by the way. It's not impossible with 14 minutes on the clock. Nodirbek blundered too. Oh, he didn't play rook a8. Wait, now Prag is better? What? Oh, but Prag has no time. Prag is 20 seconds. Ah. He finds it though. He finds rook f1. Okay. Anish found it. Okay. Do I remember the guy wearing all black at the Blitz in New York City? Pleasure meeting you. Wearing all black from Philadelphia, or I could have the wrong person, Mike, 'cause I met a lot of people in New York. But anyway, yeah, I enjoyed the event. I enjoyed the event. All right, let's go back to the other games. Anish found it, right? Anish found it. This is, I mean, if Gukesh loses this game, this is really bad. Really bad. Oh, with the black suit. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, of course. Are there any events you haven't won at least once apart from the World Championship? Not, I mean, there are multiple events that I played, so many events I've played over the years. Yeah, I mean, Gukesh is going to lose this game, I think. And this is the worst possible thing, because now what Gukesh is going to have to deal with is the media saying negative things, since he's supposed to be the world champion and the best player. Yeah, this is going to be ugly, actually. It's going to be ugly. This is ugly. Ugly. What am I eating? Oh, I'm just eating some lentils and potato. It's a Persian dish. It's called adisi. And now I'm getting a little bit hot again, so I'm gonna take my hoodie off. I don't know why he flew back to India, but I mean, I feel like he should have just not played this tournament. Like, showing up and saying greatest streamer ever. I feel like I vaguely recall, but I don't have, it's like a little bit fuzzy in my head, actually. So anyway, this is getting really bad. It's like lentil soup. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I think that he's gonna lose. I think Gukesh is gonna lose this. That's my prediction. I think Gukesh is going to lose this position. That's my prediction right now, based on the time situation specifically. Nodirbek also blundered, but Nodirbek has a lot more time. No, Levy didn't respond to my DM for anybody who's asking. Yeah, I think that I think when I look at this position, Harikrishna is actually much better. Yeah, we're gonna get like Rook D8 or is Rook D4 bad? No, I would say it's tricky still. Actually, Rook D8, Rook A8 also kind of an idea too, right? Like you go Rook A8. Yeah, this is actually winning too. Yeah. What the heck? What the heck is wrong with Jordan Van Foreest? What is this? What the heck is wrong with Jordan Van Foreest? I mean, this is a dream position. Disgusting. How do I gift? Let me see. He's not gonna win in the current position. I'm already that fed up with everything. How do I gift? Let me figure this out. There we go. I have to do a security. That should be it. There we go. Okay. You get to be successfully processed. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Whoa, big shout out to GMHikaru for the 25 gifted subs. Thank you so much to GMHikaru for the 25 gifted subs. Appreciate it. Thank you so much to GMHikaru. Appreciate it. This is pathetic. Like, I'm sorry. Like, Levy thinks I was roasting for 4 hours. This is unbelievable. There is literally no way as a 2700 level player that you can turn this from a win into a loss in a classical game of chess. You have two bishops, you have rooks on the open files, you have a queen on diagonal. What is this? I mean, you cannot be serious. You cannot be serious. What is wrong with Jordan? This is horrible. It's one of the worst things that I've seen in a while, especially for a classical game. I mean, this is an impossible position to lose. You have two bishops, you have diagonals, you have everything. I mean, even here, bishop g3, put pressure on the queen, even trade on d8. This is ridiculous. Actually, what is wrong with bishop g3? Queen f8, I mean, come on, even this. Look at the bishops, look at the queen. No, I mean, this is just unacceptable. This is actually unacceptable. Unacceptable. This is just unacceptable. Levy does not know what roasting is if he thinks he was roasted by me yesterday. Like I said, he was just upset. Okay, relax. No, this is horrible. This is horrible. This is like the worst. I mean, this is like one of the worst things I've ever seen, considering it's classical chess. This is just to turn this position into this position where you're probably going to lose the game is so bad. So bad. So bad. I mean, there are no words for this. Just so bad. Okay, we got queen f3. Anish definitely sees the rook sack. But the thing is, how clear is this? Queen f3 takes knight e3, right? And bishop c. Actually, this is just winning. This is just winning for Anish. Yeah. I don't think this is very hard, is it? It doesn't seem very hard. I mean, rook g2 is almost forced, by the way. I don't see another move that even makes sense here. Like, this is just losing. And Anish has a bunch of time to boot as well. I don't think it's very hard to see this line. I don't think it's very hard to see at all. I mean, it's unless it's question knight d1. Wait, not take, sorry, rook d1. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem hard to me to see this line, actually. I'm gonna be honest, it doesn't seem hard. Anish getting a little bit low on time here, though. He's played basically a perfect game so far, by the way. He's played a perfect game. So even keep it up for a bit. All Anish needs to do is play 3 or 4 best moves and he wins the game. Anish should probably use all his time here, actually. Not literally, but he should probably spend 3 to 4 more minutes calculating rook g2. This is definitely a contender for game of the year. I mean, we're very early in the year, but yeah, if Anish sacks the rook for the bishop, he's played a lot of really good moves. Like, this is all pretty normal. But bishop e, that's not a hard move, but knight b4 is a great move. And then yeah, king h8 is a great move. That's 2 great moves. So if he plays rook g2, that will be 3 very, very good moves in this game alone. If he doesn't play rook, but the thing is, Anish can't actually make a draw here, which is a good thing. He's kind of in a situation where he has to go for more. I mean, the year is 1 month old. That's why I said game of the year, because it's only 1 month old. Yeah. I mean, the year is 1 month old. So again, like, that's not saying a whole lot. The year is 18 days old. So when I say game of the year, that's not really saying a whole lot in general. Game of the month, also possible. Yeah. It's definitely game of the day for sure. Okay, let's move around. Let's take a look at the other games. Mondonca plays queen. Was there a blunder here? So rook g6 takes king g8, and then what? Wow, bishop d4. Hard to play. Also, by the way, if you guys want to, this is a very, very light roast. It's not a heavy roast, but I'm going to give you guys a very, very light example of why people, when you use computers, you should separating what computer lines are from human play is very much an important thing. Because I'm going to make a reference to Levy's game last night, because I saw this. I'm going to give you guys one little comment. So I saw a post. Yeah. Yeah, I saw this post by Rose Atwell, who beat Levy yesterday. Wait, why is it not showing correctly? Wait. Oh, do I not have a scene for this? Oh, I don't have a Twitter scene on this computer. Let me create a duplicate. 1 second. 1 second. Let me just create a scene. Give me 1 second, you guys. Put this here. Yeah. Okay, let me give you one little bit that I'm gonna say. This is about Levy's game yesterday, which was there was this game that, you know, there's this tweet by the person that Levy played yesterday, Rose Atwell. She said, I played I am Levy Rosman in round 3 of my tournament and I won. I was worse until he played b6 c below. I think this is a positional blunder due to g4 destroying his kingside mass. Best for him was queen h7. If g4, bishop d8, g takes f5, knight f6, he has a massive kingside initiative. Now, what I'm going to say about this is that people really need to use their human brain. Too many people these days, they literally just use stockfish and they look at an evaluation of position. They think, okay, this line is winning or that line is winning. As I mentioned yesterday, the exact line with queen h7 and bishop d8 is a line that I'm not even sure that I would find in a game. So people need to be really careful when you literally just use some computer line. Just, you know, you have to think about positions as a human. You can't just literally run the computer lines, because when you play as a human, you're never going to find these moves in an actual game. Oh, great. I need to play queen b6. Yeah. Like the point that I'll pull up the position so you guys understand what I'm saying, but why did Anish go there? Of course Anish has to disappoint me as usual. I'm just pull up Levy's game from round 3. Just very briefly. Let me pull this up, let me refresh this. Yeah, so like what I was gonna point out is like she made this tweet, and like I'm not gonna, it's not a real critique, but like putting some computer line that's never gonna happen in a million years in a human game is not, it's just, that's, you have to understand what is human and what isn't. This line with queen h7, this line with queen h7, queen h7 g4 bishop d8 takes and knight f6, it's just not human at all. This is not human. Like, I don't think I would probably find this in a game. Playing queen h7 and bishop d8, queen h7 is not impossible. Bishop d8 with knight f6 is absolutely insane. Like, no human would play this. Literally no human. Vidit's game, we got a blunder. Okay, let's go back. So it's very important that when people do this, we got rook c1. Wait, what? What the heck? What? Oh, come on. Did he do, you know what he did? I'll tell you what I think he did. I think he did the Hikaru / Magnus special. He did the Hikaru / Magnus special, which is that I think in his mind he saw one position and then he played the wrong order. I think he saw takes king g8 and then his idea was to play rook c1 here, and then he, oh no, it's still losing though. I thought maybe he did the Magnus special, the Magnus / Hikaru special, where in your head you see the position with one move included, but it's not the position on the board. But maybe not. But this, oh my gosh, this is, whoo, that's disgusting. This is disgusting. What is rook c1? What is rook c1? That's literally a 1200 blunder. You just get mated on g2. What is that? What is that? Let's go back to Gukesh's game. Okay, Anish has to play bishop f5 here, only move. If Anish trades the rooks and goes knight f2, I am going to probably scream and lose my mind. If we get some nonsensical line like this to try and force a draw, like, I'm gonna lose my mind. I mean, what is rook c1? What is rook c1? Anish's line, I think he should have found it, but I'm not shocked by this. But if he doesn't play bishop f5 here, not gonna be happy. I'm not playing bullet brawl because I kind of want to chill and cover the games. We've got a lot of good games. We've got this game, We have Levy's event. Let me go back to Levy's event, which is starting in starting soon enough. Yeah, we've got a lot of stuff to cover today, so we're gonna start here. I mean, Levy is white in game 4. I mean, Levy should play something quiet and slow. Wait, Harikrishna offered a draw? What? Wait, what? Did he go 95? I mean, Levy is a tough pairing though. He's playing Josiah Stearman, who's a pretty respectable player actually. Also, speaking of being unhappy when you lose games, I will also say this: when playing in Vaikonze is one of the it is easily the worst chess tournament in the world to play in if you're having a bad tournament, because the game is because the event is so long. It goes over 3 weeks. You're in this very miserable, cold, windy, dark, gloomy town on the North Sea in Holland. So if you're doing badly in Vaikonze, it's the worst thing ever. So I feel really bad for Leon Luke Mondonca. Oh no, Anish played bishop b4, another blunder. Okay, Anish, go bishop f5 at least. Yeah, playing in Vaikonze, or playing in the town of Vaikonze, if you're doing badly there, it is the worst event in the world. Nothing even comes close because it's 13 long miserable rounds over 3 long weeks. So if you have a bad start like Leon Luke Mondonca, you're probably already really miserable. Let's see if Gukesh can find queen g5. It's not a hard move to find, I don't think. Well, it's not, I guess it's not super obvious, but I think he'll find it. With 37 seconds, I think he'll find it. It seems fairly natural if you see that you have this line with queen b4 at the end. If you see that you have queen b4 and you cover e1 at the end, like here, if you see this, it's not hard to play. Could blunder though. I mean, Gukesh's one big weak spot is his blitz. When he has to make moves quickly, he's not great, but it's also very calculating. It's a very calculated line, so it's straightforward, so you should see it. He finds it. Yep. And now Anish has no time either. Ay. There is rook g2 here as well. I mean, Anish is going to find the draw with rook g2, I bet. It's going to go takes 93 here, and then what's it? Bishop g4, king e4, bishop d1, and I think Anish will play rook g2. I would play rook g2 here and pray. Unless you see bishop f8, but bishop f8 is a very hard move to play with no time to calculate. Very tough move to play. I think he's going to play rook g2. Wow, he finds bishop f8. Impressive move. Someone's going to blunder here, by the way. This is not going to be a draw, I don't think. Somebody's going to blunder in the situation. I'm impressed, but I mean, Anish missed the win, but he's putting up great he has great resilience in a lot of these situations today. Very hard position to play for both sides. 2 blunder, king g8, and black's winning apparently. Okay, but now e6 is impossible to play because rook g2. I mean, e6 is it fine, but almost impossible move to play. Someone's gonna blunder here. I don't know who's gonna blunder, but someone's gonna blunder. I think this will be a decisive game. I don't think it's gonna be a draw. I think there's gonna be a blunder. e6, I think it's e6, rook g2. It goes rook e1. Wait, rook g2, king g2 is losing. No, queen b2. Wait, what? Rook f. Oh my gosh, you have rook f6. No, wait, what? Oh, you've got No, wait, what? Oh wow, this is getting very messy. Oof. I mean, very tough position to play for both sides. Yeah, I mean, that line is so insane with Rook G2. Oh, and Bishop E4 is GG. Well, I need to find Bishop E4 to win the game now. If he doesn't play Bishop E4, Anish might lose this game, though. If he doesn't play Bishop E4, he might lose. I guess you have Rook F1, Bishop E4 too. One of them works, one of them doesn't. I mean, of course I see the computer line. I don't know if I would find Bishop E4. I don't know. Maybe I should just not. Let's look at it without the engine. Okay. He's gonna play Rook F1 or Bishop E4. He's gonna play one of the two moves. Come on, Bishop E4 Anish. Oh, he finds it. Knight F2 and Knight G4 is apparently winning too, but oh, and you have to take with a knight because Queen F2 Rook E4 is GG. I mean, you have to go Knight F2 and then Knight G4. It's the only move. Come on, why are you thinking Anish? Just play Knight F2. Only move. Yeah, Knight G4. Knight G4 is the bone crusher here. If he finds Knight G4, he wins. And I think it's almost the only move here. Otherwise, you lose. He's reaching for the queen. He doesn't. Oh my god. I quit. Now Queen F6 and white wins, right? I quit. Oh, Anish, my boy. Yeah, Queen F6 is an obvious. Oh, Anish. Knight G4 is game over. It was a win in one move there for Anish. Magus would have found it, by the way, but Queen F6 is like so obvious. Yeah. Oh, Anish. I have to do a live recap of this game. Wait. Yeah, just put the I mean, poor Anish. He goes from having what could have been a great start to something that turns into an epic fail. Knight G4 is winning, by the way. Yeah, I have to cover this, obviously. I'm gonna have to do a live recap. I mean, Rook E8 and D6 D7. Rook E7 also wins too with D6. I mean, oh, Anish. Oh, Anish. The bad luck continues for him. The bad luck continues. Gukesh very, very lucky. Yeah, very, very lucky on the one hand, but you know, honestly, his moves, I mean, he got outplayed, but at the end of the day, Anish was also too slow. Anish made some big time mistakes as well. If we look at this position, all right, I can't see the time on the live game, but there were some big mistakes from Anish. Yeah, there were some big mistakes from Anish on the clock more than anything. Yeah. I mean, Anish's biggest mistake in this game was the time usage. I'm not saying Knight G4 was an easy move, but it was winning. It was winning. Arjun was not losing last I checked. Okay, Knight B5. Queen e7. I mean, this game's gonna go on for a long time still. I mean, he had 10 minutes versus 30 seconds. I mean, he had the time. He was winning the game, and he messed it up. Yeah. I feel bad for Anish because, like, also for Anish, this is like the latest in a long run of bad results. And this game, he did play a good game. He should have won this game. He should have won this game. I'll have to do a live recap of it. I mean, it's over, right? Rookie 5, rookie 7. I mean, rookie 7. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Poor Anish. I mean, they reached time control. This game might not end right away, but yeah. Oof. And this is why chess sucks, by the way. This is why I do not recommend that anybody out there considers trying to become a professional chess player. Because you look at this game, and literally like 2 to 3 moves are the difference between having a great win, getting off to a fantastic start, and literally just the end of the world. No, 0 chances. Gukesh is going to win 100%. Rookie 7, rookie 5, everything wins. Yeah. Yeah, this is why you do not play chess professionally, because when you have stuff like this happen, it messes up your brain mentally. It's so hard to deal with this. How's it possible? Because Anish mismanages time. If Anish doesn't mismanage his time, he plays knight g4 here. If he has 5 minutes on the clock, he finds knight g4. Probably even with like 3 minutes, he finds it. But down to 1 minute, yeah. But yeah, if Anish is not going to win this game, I mean, it's looking really ugly. That's another 5 points for Anish, and now he's very clearly going to be in the dead zone. He's going to be in the dead zone here. Anish with this loss going to be down. He's going to be below Fedosave, who's probably about to win. He's going to be down to 24 in the world. Anish down in the completely squarely in the dead zone after this. Abdus Torov, did he mess it up too? Wait, what? Somehow Nodirbek messed. Well, Nodirbek's drawing. I mean, yeah. Sad part is Anish saw knight g4 after he blundered. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's really rough. I think I would find knight g4 just by process of elimination, because queen b6, queen f6 is super obvious. But on the other hand, he probably freaked out and he's like low on time, and he didn't see queen f6. And basically, if you see queen f6, you play knight g4. If you don't see queen f6 and you just like panic and you do it. But yeah, I mean, Gukesh put up great resistance. Like as much as we can like say like, you know, Ani should have won or Gukesh got lucky. I mean, Gukesh put up good resistance. Levy's game has started. Okay. The game, you guys said Gukesh is not at the board, right? He's not at the board, so we won't be doing a recap for a while. Yeah, I mean, really rough. Actually, let's find Levy's game. There we go. Okay, Levy's game has started. We also have d4. Levy playing with the white pieces. I think we're gonna get d4 c4. Who cares? Levy's gonna lose again. Well, you know, you try to be supportive, you guys. Arjun versus Harikrishna is still going, right? That's a blunt. Oh, h3 and white's winning. Wait, what? Oh, because now your bishop's on the wrong. Oh, your bishop's on the wrong diagonal. Oh, and if you go bishop c8, there's rook d8, right? And now you're in real trouble here. Actually, yes. If Hari finds h3, he might win this game. No, I feel really sad for Anish though. I feel really sad for Anish, because he's been struggling. I mean, I've said before, the life of a chess professional is very rough. And for Anish, I mean, he's in the dead zone, and he needs to get off to this is one event that traditionally does well, and he needs to get off to a good start this year. And if he loses this game, it's hard to see it. Why is Levy down 2 minutes? Levy probably showed up a couple minutes late, but Yeah. But who knows? Anyway, okay, let's see what we get. Many players are going to be in the dead zone at the end of this year, perhaps. I don't think the thing that's really tough about it is, as people are saying in chat, Anisha's level, Anisha's quality of play, like there's no difference between Anisha's level right now and when he was 2750. There's no difference between his level now and like 2 years ago when he was 2750, or even last year up to a point. He's still playing the same level of chess, but at critical moments he's making mistakes, and that's what's really tough. That's what's really tough about it. Becoming a streamer equals no dead zone, of course. This year is going to retire a lot of folks. Maybe. I don't think so. Who do you think is going to be? Who do you think is going to fall off this year? Dominguez, maybe? You could see Dominguez, perhaps. I mean, but Dominguez is already 41 and he rarely plays. So, I don't know. Dominguez, maybe. Levon, I'm very happy to see doing well. Levon, I think, is going to still be strong for a few more years. Levon might be strong for a few more years. Dominguez, who else is there? I mean, Dominguez, but Dominguez is already kind of retired. Levon is fine. You think Laquang is going to drop? Laquang could. I could see that, I suppose, but I don't know. But I mean, Laquang also very rarely plays. Like, Laquang is just like Hikaru. Laquang plays his 1 or 2 tournaments a year and just bags his 10 or 15 elo points. So I don't see Laquang falling off. I don't see Dominguez. I mean, unless you're saying like Nepo is going to collapse. I don't see Nepo collapsing, but maybe it could happen. I doubt it, but maybe. Or Wesley, perhaps. I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe you're probably talking about Nepo and Wesley if you're saying it's going to retire folks. I mean, because those are the two guys who are obviously right on the edge. But nobody else will. I mean, obviously Fabiano's around to stay, Hikaru's around to stay, Arjun's around to stay, Gukesh is here forever. I mean, Arjun and Gukesh are 20 years old. Nodirbek is here forever. Ferrugi is here forever. Wei Yi is here forever. I mean, unless you're talking about Nepo, if you're talking about Nepo and oh, did Anish resign? Okay, he resigned. Okay. All right, let's do a live recap, boys. Let's go. Here we go. Let me close this board. Let me close this. Let me do the Gukesh Domaraju 2777, and we have Anish Giri 2731. Okay, here we go. Okay, let me stop the music and let's do a live recap. Okay, here comes the live recap. Okay. All right, you guys, so as we continue rolling forward, let's take a look at what's going on here in the event. Let's take a look. Let's keep going. What's going on with the games? Let me put the music back on as well. We'll watch Levy's game too. We're gonna be covering everything. Okay, so what do we have in the games? We have Prag versus Nodirbek was a draw. Harikrishna still playing. He didn't play H3, by the way, but he's apparently winning anyway after E5. Tough move. This is going to be a very long game between Harikrishna. Jordan Van Foreest is apparently better somehow now after Bishop A4. Oh, why did I... Is it so hot? No, it's that it's actually cold. It's cold, but my room gets very hot. You know what? I'm gonna laugh at you guys. Imagine that I gifted 25 subs and Van Foreest somehow wins this game. No, it can be cold so the heater turned on. My room is always hot because of my computer. But anyway, as I was saying, I'm gonna laugh. I gifted 25 subs. Why is this good? Actually, check. Oh, wow. Okay. Interesting. So this game will be exciting. Let's move along. Let me let's take a look at Levy's. Let's pull up Levy's game as well. Okay, Levy's. Whoa, what is this? Oh, so Levy's game. Okay, so Levy's game, we have the classic Trump house key being played. This was an opening that I loved as a kid, by the way. D4 knight f6 bishop g5, d5 knight 2 knight d7. Okay, this all looks pretty normal, nothing too crazy. The fan blowing the hair, that's on purpose to cool myself off. But I'll turn it off a little bit later. But yeah, so this is a classic Trump house. Oh wait, Levy's white. Oh, I thought Levy was black. I was gonna say Levy's opening is good, but Levy's white. I was gonna say I'd much rather, I like this much more for black than for white. But anyway, it's completely solid position anyway for Levy in this game. Oh, this game's still going. So what do we have? We have 2 games in Tata Steel, or no, we've got 3. We've got Maximus versus Serrana. Looks like it'll be a draw unless black can somehow push the p on the queen side, which I don't think he can. This should be a draw. So okay, 3 games still going. Let me mute this tab. We'll start moving to Levy's games. How is Levy half out of 3? Because he's made some poor decisions at critical moments. He's been outplayed at times too. So Magnus and Ollie Rez are playing Bullet Brawl. Yeah, I'm aware of that, but I'm not really in the mood to play it today. Oh, how did Faustino do, by the way? I didn't check the challenger section. Let me make another window. I didn't check Faustino's game. Let me see. Take a look at Faustino's game. Challengers, you said, right? Challengers? Did Faustino win? Oh no, Faustino lost. Oh no. What did Faustino do? Faustino was up 27 minutes versus 30 seconds. Okay, somewhere around here he was okay, right? Oh, come on, Faustino. What is rook b1? Bishop f4 is an obvious move. It's a very obvious move, actually. What? Why didn't you go bishop f4? I mean, okay, it's okay. Again, he misses it 2 moves in a row. Okay. And he gets in this. Yeah, now it's messy because the pawn guards the rook. It's messy. Goes here. Queen g2. Okay. No, wait, what? Queen c4 is winning. Okay. Wait, what? What is knight d4? You take and you have something. Knight d3, right? Faustino's a good blitz player. This is very bad. I'm very disappointed. I'm very disappointed in this from Faustino. With all this time on the clock, having played him in blitz, and he's a young kid whose tactics should be suit razor sharp. I'm legitimately very disappointed in this. No es tan bueno. No es tan bueno. Very bad. I mean, this he should see this tactic. I mean, he's a young kid. He's great at blitz, great at tactics. He should see this immediately. This rook b7 idea with the right triangle. He should see this. He should see this. He should have seen this tactic. The other stuff is like whatever, like not shocking, but this is a tactic that he should have seen. I mean, he should have seen this. Yeah, I played him enough in blitz to know his style. Yeah, he's a very good tactical player. He should have seen this for sure. Yeah. So yeah. So yeah. Anyway, all right. Okay, let's see, what are we gonna get? Let's take a look at the other games. Who's playing the challengers? Divya. She's actually had a really good run lately, I think, but she's losing here to Nodirbek. Lamy still going. Also, speaking of very young talented players, there's this Chinese girl Lu Miaoyi. I think she's also really young, isn't she? And she's like really good, 24, 29. I think she's supposed to be like the next like Zhu Wenjun, if I remember correctly. Yeah, she's 14 years old and she's like 24, 30. Kids these days. Kids these days. Yeah, I think she's supposed to be the next like Zhu Wenjun. Yeah. Really good player. Really talented. Yeah, she's 14. Really good player. 24 29 at 14. Really impressive. Okay, Divya's losing. Irwin versus Frederick looks pretty drawish to me. Maybe White's better. I think, yeah, it's gonna be a draw though. Okay, so let's move on. We have Levy's game and we have this one. Let's leave it here. Okay. Hikaru doesn't participate or he lose. It's a free world. You can play the tournament you want to play. But no, I mean, I have very little interest in playing in a tournament like Tata Steel. Hot take. I think this is probably the best Katy Perry song. Hot take. Levy's position is fine. It's gonna be a very slow, very boring opening. That's the only problem. Okay. Does getting old not affect classical play? It does, but I would say generally I have two thoughts. The first thought is I would say for players of my generation or thereabouts, you can mostly maintain your level until about 40 years old. But I do think that for the newer generation, they are going to be retiring younger than 40, because I think players now are getting better at younger ages. So I think generally my view is that the career lifespan of a chess player, the length of a career, it doesn't matter when you start, it's roughly going to be the same. So like for myself, I mean, I started playing at 7, I started getting really good around 10 or 11 years old. And I think the players now are getting really, like, they're kids now who are really good at like 6, 7, even 8, 9, who are much better, who are like really good. Like Faustino's like 12 years, 11, 10, 11, and he's like 2400. So I think because players are getting better, they're actually going to really start tailing off in the mid 30s. Because they're getting better at younger ages than like the age that I got good at. It's also the same reason I think when people try to compare everybody into compare Vichy again started getting really good at an older age, relatively speaking, versus the modern era. So that's why I think Vichy actually was it's not really applicable to compare someone like Vichy to the modern day players, because he became a GM at like 17 or something, and nowadays kids are becoming GMs at like 12. Like that's a 5-year differential. So if you look at Vichy playing at the top level, like 45, 46, 47, whatever he was in 2018, 2019, subtract 5 years from that, and I think you reach the general conclusion of like when you're going to peak or when you're going to be approaching retirement. Anyway. So anyway, the video is up on YouTube if you missed it, for anybody who's wondering. All right. Bullet Brawl Stack Day. Why is the best one in the world not playing? Because I'm covering this event. I'm covering Levy's event. I'm covering the other one. It's much more. Today's just a chill day. So yeah, sorry you guys. Levy's game very slow. Maybe I'll play. Maybe I'll play for 1 hour. Okay, let's play for 1 hour. Let's have some fun. Okay, let's have some fun. You know what? Fine. Yeah. So all right, let's get back to the games. Let's pull it up. Let's take a look. Apparently someone said that Harikrishna is winning, so let's pull it up. Yeah. Here we go. Um, let's pull up Levy's game. I'll adjust the scene in a second, you guys. Here we go. All right, Levy's game looks pretty normal. Normal position. Okay, let's go back. Wait, wrong one. Let's pull up Hari's game. Let me refresh. There we go. All right, so H4 is winning here. Why? H4 G4. Oh, rookie 2. Knight G8 is also winning if you go H4 here. Yeah. Daniel won his last game in 5 moves. Oh, did Daniel play some cheesy cheese and win in like 5 moves? Oh, it's against Ali Reza? Really? Really? Okay. Oh wow, H4 played. Brutal. Funny. Should we really be sold on Ali Reza or on Arjun? I mean, you go check and then knight f6, and I mean, even this is winning, right? Yeah, even everything's winning here for white. Yeah, everything's winning here for white. So Arjun's probably gonna lose this game if we get knight g8. Rookie 2 is also winning. Okay. Yeah. If I'm playing with white here, I would go knight g8. Levy played gh5, a mistake. Strange move from Levy, actually. Okay, Hari goes knight g8. We'll leave it here for right now, and then we'll change to Levy's game in a second. So it looks like Arjun's gonna lose this game, is what it looks like. Okay, you guys want me to look at Dan's last 2 games? Let's take a look. I mean, really? Really? And then Ollie Reza allowed the same thing, right? How do I pull up the game? Why can't I pull up the game? Here's the game. Really? It's the end of the tournament. What is E5? I mean, first of all, it's the end of the tournament. What is E5? It's the end of the tournament. You can literally sit the game out. No, I mean, also this was sub 2 minutes. Why didn't you just sit the game out? I mean, that's really weak. Yeah. It was in order to screw Magnus over, maybe, but who cares? I don't like it, but whatever. I don't like it. I don't like it. All right, let's get back to the game. Let's get back to Harikrishna's game. Waiting for a move here. Probably King J8 Knight F6. Fruit is at FU Magnus. Very funny. Very funny. If Arjun loses this game, he loses like 6 points, I think. I can check, but it's not good. Arjun's what? 2801, 2695, K equals score is 0, K equals 10. He would lose 6.4. Ouch, that's a lot of points. Yeah, 6.4 is a lot. Anyway, all right, let's keep going, you guys. For everybody who's watching, so let's see what we got. Okay, King G6, probably Knight F6. Harikrishna was 27. Yeah, he was like 2770. Like he was very briefly in the top 5, very briefly. Not for long, but for a small period. Wait, isn't Knight D5 just winning here? By the way, you know what this game reminds me about? This game really feels like a game that Arjun would play against a 2600, and the 2600 would crack and blunder, but versus a stronger player, it's not right, and he's doing his open mode. I mean, I actually think for Arjun, he's acting as though Harikrishna is just a random 2600 and this is an open tournament, and Harikrishna is not a 2600. So that's my view of this game. This is Arjun being very disrespectful and thinking that this is some open, he's playing some scrub who's not any good. This whole game feels very much like that. Like Arjun is just treating Harikrishna like he's just a rando 25-50 in an open, and the guy has to blunder at some point. This is very typical Arjun style, by the way. This game, very typical. It's very typical. Something that's somewhat dubious, but if your opponent makes a blunder, you'll win the game. If they play perfectly, you'll lose the game. Strategy did not work in Chennai. He got a little bit lucky because he should have lost to Vidit in round 1. Is what I would say. Like, if you lose that game in the first round of Vidit, the whole tournament's very different, and he should have lost the first round. Okay, Levy's game, more moves. Already, I don't like Levy's position. I mean, I don't like saying that, but I don't like Levy's position already. Like, even this I don't really like. I guess sure. What, this? Oh, you have A3? Oh wait, what? King B1? What? Huh? Really? Almost no chance that Levy plays this, by the way. Levy's having a bad event. Almost no chance that he plays that line, even though it's good. In fact, I think Levy's going to reject it because he's going to see this exact position. He's like, uh-oh, I'm getting attacked, I'm losing a horse, I'm going to lose the game. You cannot play this line with white unless you see King B1 and F5, and nobody sees it. Nobody. I mean, even I wouldn't see this in a game without knowing that this is good for white. I wouldn't even play this. So if Levy doesn't do that, then what's he gonna do? But if you take, you have. But if you don't castle, you're actually. I really don't like Levy's position. Go back to the other game. Get Rook G1. Hari's gonna win. He's gonna go Rook G2, by the way. No, but even this is ugly. I mean, this is ugly. It's just ugly. I mean, Levy's openings also. I mean, someone said something about Hans. I don't know if Hans said something, but these openings from Levy, he's playing all these like he's very like dry, like these Londons, these like Tory type positions. I mean, they're just not in his style. What Levy should do is Levy should be playing the English opening, the Catalan, like he was playing the last New York tournament when he beat Liam Putnam. I mean, he shouldn't be playing these like these Tromps, these Londons, these Tories, like these D4 E3 structures every game. It's just not who he is. He should be playing the English like every game, actually. I don't think it's about a coach. I think he doesn't even need a coach, really. It's all from within. And when Levy's at his best is when he's playing these very open English type positions. It's when he's at his best is when he's playing the English. But the problem with the English, of course, let's be real, is that you have to study a lot of lines in the English. You can't just play the English every game. The problem with this is not new positions. It's that it's extremely easy for your opponent play. It's extremely easy. Like black doesn't have a lot to calculate in general in these positions. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. And I get you guys want to know an honest take. I'll give you a really honest take. As far as prep goes, even the prep, you don't have to do a whole ton of prep, but all Levy really needs to do is take like 1 or 2 weeks before the event, and instead of doing like clips and other stuff or whatever, you know, he should literally just go buy a couple of chessable courses on a random opening, and as long as he memorizes the majority of what's in the course, he would literally be fine. Like legitimately. Like legitimately, if he takes like, you take 1 week and you just do your one video and just avoid everything else, just do your one video a day, and then like actually spend 1 week just buying like 2 or 3 chessable courses, that would be good enough. That would honestly be good enough. No cap, that would be good enough for Levy. He says that you'd say he has no time for that. I mean, come on, be serious. I mean, Levy, just like me, can do his videos in one take. Like, let's be serious. That's 30 minutes. Come on, be serious. Is he doing it in one take? He does a lot of his stuff in one take, like me. I mean, that's actually one of the big advantages Levy and I both have, is that a lot of people who do videos, it's very hard. Like it can't be understated how tough it is to do a video in one take. And if English is not your primary language, of course, it's borderline impossible. So yeah, like it's not crazy. It's not crazy is what I would say. Anyway, let's get back to the Hari game. Is Rook G2 not just winning here? He says Queen C3. Takes King B1, right? This is also just clean. And here you can just sack. And you should be winning here, right? B4. Oh yeah, you just create the wide peepos. Yeah, you create the wide peepos and the king can't stop both pawns. I think Rook G2 and it'll be over. If Hari plays Rook G2, he wins. I mean, even this probably is winning, right? But this, I know, wait, because here black can take and the king gets, yeah, you don't have the pawns. No, you can't do this one. Actually, wait, no, Rook G2 Queen C3, you take the bishop and then you go here. Harikrishna's time usage is very poor, but I think you get more time at move 60. King B1. Mind you, on the other hand, to be fair to Levy though, Levy is not someone who has ever, I mean, and no, someone's probably gonna clip this, say that I'm roasting him, but to be fair to Levy, he's not someone who ever has played at like a GM level or higher where you spend probably 5 or 6 hours a day studying chess. So when I say these things are like very standard, like for me it's like a no-brainer. Levy's probably never done that in his entire career, so it's actually probably not obvious. Like it's easy to forget sometimes at the level Levy's at that like you don't have the same level of preparation, the same level of studying, the grinding and all that other stuff. I'm not roasting him, no. Someone's probably gonna clip it and say I am, but you know, but the point is that it's easy to forget for Levy. He has none of that experience whatsoever. He plays King E2. I mean, okay, he's trying to have his fun now, but Queen B6, D4, Bishop D6, and I mean, you're just worse. Yeah, you're just worse. You're just worse. Yeah. I mean, I'd be shocked if we don't get Queen B6 played here. Arjun did not resign. Oh wait, Arjun blundered? Oh, toast, it's over. Takes, oh no, Arjun did blunder. Oh man, Arjun loses. Oh, harsh. Oh man. Wow. Yeah, this is a game that I think Arjun is going to look at, and he's going to realize that when you play people who are 2700, you can't quite play this much on, you can't play this much on the edge. He played 2 on the edge in this game. He thought that he was playing at 20. He played Hari like Harikrishna was at 2550, and Harikrishna's not at 2550. And I think even this position, he probably draws this against a 2550 or 2600 in a classical game. But against the 2700, the 2700 just isn't going to blunder, and Hari did not blunder. Hari did not blunder in this game. He just kept playing good moves. And that's also one of the big differences. Like a player like Harikrishna, he can keep playing good move after good move after good move. But at 2600, 2550, they are going to blunder eventually. They're not going to be able to play a complete game, generally speaking. Like I think Arjun would have drawn or maybe even won this position against someone who was 2550, even 2600, I think. But he played Harikrishna like Harikrishna was just a 2600, and Harikrishna is not a 2600 player, and he gets soundly punished. And this is why Arjun's going to have to tighten up his repertoire and start treating the 2700 players like 2700s. He's going to have to tighten it up completely, because this was a game that against 2600, he wins this game. He wins or draws this game, I mean, at least 75% of the time, I think. But Harikrishna is not a random 2600. So big win for Hari. Is that it in group 1? Okay, Fedosave's game ended in a draw, by the way. Fedosave's game ended in a draw, so at least I gifted the 25 subs for that. I think that's the end. Let's take a look at the results. The results after round number 1, they're all done, are what are the results? Gukesh, Vinny K, and Pantala Harikrishna all on 1, a bunch of people on half, and then Anish, Arjun, and Mondonca on 0. So yeah, so let's go back. Okay, let's get back to the other one. Yeah, I mean, I don't really get it when people say this. Like, people act like I'm rooting against them. I'm rooting for Levy. Does it look like I'm happy? I'm like, oh yeah, Levy, he's losing the game. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that, because then someone's gonna clip it. Someone's gonna clip that for sure. Someone's gonna clip that for sure, because there are a bunch of people randomly like doing stuff. Yeah. Someone's gonna clip that and then like do that. But no, I mean, I think like if I were rooting against Levy, I could be far harsher, way more critical. I mean, I don't feel happy about this. It's not good for anybody. It's not good for anybody. It's not good for Levy either. Like, even his fans don't want to watch this. They don't want to see him losing every game. The people watching my clips, they don't want to, people watching my videos, they don't want to see it either. Nobody wants to see Levy losing every game. It's not good. So I don't really understand this notion that somehow like I'm rooting for Levy to like do badly or something. But I think the main thing about this is that, like, Levy, ultimately he's not putting in an effort that's good enough. And it's like, I'll give you another example for myself. Okay, I'll give you an example for myself. In the World Rapid and Blitz, my performance was not good enough. It was not good enough. There were a lot of things I did badly. Like, frankly, when I got down to 2 seconds in every game, I just, like, my brain fell apart. But there were a lot of little things that I didn't do well. And, you know, you better believe that when I come back next time I play, I mean, maybe I'm getting older and I won't be able to play at the level I once did, but I'm going to try and change a couple of things. Like, for example, I'm not gonna be farming, you know, 2800s right before the event. So I think the bottom line is that, like, Levy, what he's doing, it's not good enough, and he can do better, and he knows he can do better. So, and it's not something to say like drop everything and spend 10 hours a day studying or grinding. It's just, you have to spend more time, and it's not the best that he can do. I know he can do better than this. And if that's roasting him, well, so be it. I'm actually trying to be helpful and tell him that he can do better and he can spend more time, and, you know, it's a way of trying to give him some positivity. But, like, whatever. So that's the bottom line. So yeah, whatever. I mean, I really hope he doesn't lose this game, though, because if he loses this game, I think there's a very decent chance that I mean, I don't really like to say this, but I think there's a decent chance that he's going to take a long break again from chess and basically stop playing. Because if you're doing badly, the views are down and you're not enjoying it, then why bother? Why bother? I mean, queen b6 is not a difficult move to play, by the way, because now the queen has multiple ways to hit this white king on e2 from b5 and a6. I mean, when I was Levy's level, truth be told, I was spending all my time on chess. Of course, I wasn't 29 years old, let's be real. But yeah, when I was Levy's age, of course, it's a different world, so this will sound ridiculous, but like I was playing at the Marshall Chess Club in New York City. Effectively, there was always a game 30, an action event on Thursday night. There was usually a weekend event as well, so I would usually be playing like 2 or 3 days a week. This is when there weren't like the World Open type tournaments or big opens. So I'd play like 3 days a week, and then probably every day I would spend like 4 hours playing Blitz on the Internet Chess Club, and I would go and download all my games, and I would study them for like an hour or 2 hours and try to figure out what I was doing wrong in the openings. Legitimately, that's what I would do. So I was spending all my time. Now, mind you, Levy is not like 14 years old, but still, I think you guys get the point of what I'm saying. So yeah, if we get queen b6, Levy's in real trouble here. If we don't get queen b6, Levy might be okay, because if Levy can bring the rooks to the center of the board very quickly, like say you go like a6 and you get this rook, not rook c1, you get like rook here, this could already be potentially very good for Levy here. d4 and like rook c2, some ideas, knights on the rim, it's a little bit weak here. This could be very good. He can hire a coach to do that for him, saves time learning what the mistakes are. I mean, I think the main thing, if I'm being honest, is that I think that Levy's openings do not fit his style. His openings, like he keeps playing all these random bad. Oh, did we get a move? Got queen f6. That's not the move I expected. Not a bad move, by the way. Not a bad move. So we're gonna get like d4, bishop d6, and then g6 is the ID. He wants to put the knight here. Queen f6 is a strange move to me. But maybe he wants something like, he might want queen f5. Like, let's see, we get this d4, not e4, d4. Like maybe there's this in knight g3. This is probably the idea of what he wants. I'm happy for Levy because queen f6 is definitely not the best move here. Computer wants rook g1, almost zero chance I think this gets played, just because you walk into a diagonal, there's just g6. Like, why is this so good? Like, why not knight f3 right away? Actually, this runs into d4. This runs into d4. Okay, but if you play the other order, and then you have knight g. Wait, why is this better and the other one isn't? So you go here, here, here. Wait, why is this wait, one second, sorry guys, I'm actually curious about something. So you get this position here, 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 takes rook c4, and you're better. But if we go to the other line with this, not this, sorry, rook here, here, knight g5, de3, rook c4, there's queen f5. So with rook g1, g6, the rook guards the queen. Computer chess. I mean computer chess. These youngsters obsessed with engine evaluations. Actually, speaking about engine evaluations, I mean, I spoke about this earlier, but I did see a tweet which it didn't really annoy me. That it annoyed me mildly. Is like, I really hate when people literally go and they look at Stockfish and they look at Stockfish and they give a line that is like never going to be played in a human game. Like the Rose Atwell game is a perfect example of this. Like she made this tweet about Levy which says, I played Levy in round 3 of the tournament and I won. I was worse until I played b6. This positional blunder. Best from his queen h7, if g4, bishop d8, gf5, knight f6. No human would play that move. Like almost no human would play that move, and it's just not. It's bad. It's bad to you have to be very careful when you look at these things. Like that's one of the problems with youngsters is they trust the computer too much, and they don't actually use their brains enough. Because when you go back to this game, this is something that no human would play. I'll be honest. Like if I saw it in Blitz game, I would say it's very interesting. It's very interesting. because let's just pull this game up quickly. Levy's game yesterday, like there's this position and it's like it's right here, right? Yeah, there's queen h7 and if g4, bishop d8 with takes and knight f6 is good for black. But this is just like something that, like, I mean, in a classical game maybe you can find if you spend 20 minutes, but this is the last thing on your mind is playing bishop d8. Like if I were playing here, the move that I would play is king f7 and rook h8 to go for the mate. I think Magnus would say the same thing, by the way. So it's like this isn't actually a roast, it's just like a general point that like you have to be very careful when you use computer programs, because like this bishop d8 is just not a move. I mean, seriously, this is not a move that a human's gonna play. So when you look at the engine, this is one thing that Gukesh actually, I think, is spoken about. Gukesh is that up until he was 2400, he I think Gukesh didn't even use computer programs. He literally was just like using his head and studying, because when you're actually playing the game, you don't have the computer engine with you. The engine can't help you. And so you have to be very careful when you give lines, because this bishop d8 move is just not human at all. Like it's not even in my brain whatsoever. So it's like, oh yeah, bishop d8 and black's winning. I mean, yes, if you use computer programs and it's great, but nobody's gonna find bishop d8. Like I mentioned this last night. I think I saw it pop up and I was like, okay, like I rolled my eyes and I was like, whatever this move is. So like you have to be very careful when you use engines to review, because like more often than not, like the lines over the boards, you're not going to find them. So anyway, no, she obviously after the game looked at it with the computer, and the computer says queen h7 g4 bishop d8, but in an actual game you're never going to find the line, because it's a ridiculous move. No one's going to play bishop d8. So for anyone who's asked about the bullet brawl, I decided to play an hour late. I did decently. I think I finished around number 12, so I didn't have the worst event ever. But still, I think Deanna got a couple of cheese at the end to win. Again, this is not a position that I like for Levy. I actually, if you want to know my honest take is that Levy, because he's done so many videos on various things, yeah, I expect this. We'll get bishop d6. Yeah, bishop d6 should be played instantly by Stearman. I'm worried for Levy if we get not this, we get this position. I'm a little bit worried about this looming possibility for Levy. A little bit worried. Oh, right. The sense is that Levy's made too many videos on these London systems, these Stonewalls type things for beginners. And so I think he's just trying to play it every game. And I think it's a big mistake in general. I already spoke about Levy. He clearly was very upset, frustrated. Somebody probably sent him some clip that he clicked on. And I don't know what they sent him, but he was just very upset. And as someone who's played chess professionally, I can understand how when you lose a game and you're in a really bad move, anything can trigger you. But I did not roast him, for the record. I did not roast him, and the roasting for 4 hours just felt like he was lashing out. And as I said, as someone who's played professionally for so many years, like I know the feeling, so I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. You think he's choosing the wrong tournaments? Well, of course. I mean, but you know, when you say he's choosing the wrong tournaments, that's easier said than done in terms of finding the right tournaments, because there are a couple just general rules. This was like, if I'm making the rule book for Levy to gain points and everything, the rule book is number one: find a tournament that is not an open event. You need closed tournaments like in Madrid. So you need closed tournaments which do not have the following: nobody from India, because the Indians are too good at chess these days. Nobody who is under the age of probably 20 years old. So nobody from India, nobody under 20. That's probably good enough. So that's what you need. That's what you need. I mean, nobody is from India and nobody's under the age of 20 years old, and it needs to be a closed tournament. That's what you need. and then you have chances. But it's not easy to find those tournaments. Also, open tournaments are impossible because, again, there are definitely going to be very talented kids from all over the world, whether it's India, the United States, or elsewhere. They're going to be very, very talented kids. So it's like you need to find a round robin tournament that has people over the age of 20. Yeah, that's what you need. That's the manual to getting norms or improving the rating. Like this tournament, very, very dangerous tournament. Like Levy played 2 kids who are good. He played Ryan's son. Oh my gosh. And Josiah plays D4 immediately. Levy is okay here, but I would have liked to have seen his opponent use more time so that Levy could try to apply some pressure on the clock. Because now the game's going to become a little bit murky. It's still fine for Levy, but I'm not in love with the position overall. It's not a hard move to find. It's just I thought maybe you'd see knight c4 and panic a little bit. I thought maybe you see knight c4 and then you panic because bishop 7, maybe there's some kind of fossil or something. But he plays it right away. So I was hoping they would think longer, but he didn't. But yeah, he's very, I mean, because Ryan's son is the number 2 ranked junior under 13 years old in the United States, so very talented. Rose Atwell was as high as 2300. She's also 15 years old. I mean, these are very dangerous players. These are very dangerous players. Knight d4 is apparently the best move. I'm not sure Levy's going to play it. He should. I think he'll find it, but how good is this? I'm trying to figure out, is there any way for Levy to be much better? Like rook g1 if black plays g6. So white is much better here. So that's how. But knight f6, queen g7, rook h4. And Levy's king is a little bit open here. A little bit open. Queen g5 is not a good move here because you take and there's knight g3 to fork the king and the rook. What's really funny though about me saying this about kids is that, like, honestly, I remember when I was a kid at like 10 or 11 years old, and I remember all the adults, like, they never wanted to play me because I was one of the kids. It's like they never wanted to play me because they were afraid of me. And now it's kind of gone full circle. Like life goes in circles. Like when I was a kid, I loved it because I knew they were afraid of me. They didn't want to play me. And now it's the exact opposite. Now it's like I don't want to play kids. So aware, yes, very aware. Maybe can Levy make a draw with 95? No, then bishop b6. How do these kids have so much time? You might not know that, you guys, but usually when you're that age, homework isn't really that difficult and you don't have other things going on in your life. Maybe you don't know that, but usually homework doesn't take up that much time. So you spend the rest of your time just studying chess. Faustino is probably homeschooled, yeah. But at least Levy got a little bit of a break because he didn't play queen b6. I think if queen b6 had been played, Levy was in real danger in this game, real danger. So I don't think I think Levy should be able to draw this game. If he gets a little bit of luck and his opponent blunders, he could win. I think a draw is the most likely result here, actually, right now, assuming Levy doesn't blunder in the next 2 or 3 moves. Levy's recaps hurt too, because at the end he convinced himself with the engine that it wasn't that hard. I mean, the engine is like, chess programs are both the greatest thing and the worst thing to happen to chess, because first of all, the way that they show the best lines, it makes you feel like chess is super easy. It's like, how do you miss that? How do you miss that? But the actual difficulty of the lines is, it's much harder than what you see with a computer program. Very, very tough. Very tough. Why doesn't Levy just use his YouTuber aura? I think actually at the start, there was a Levy effect. But I think that now it's kind of gone, because people have seen that, you know, it's like when you watch someone a lot and you watch them a lot, you start to view them a little bit differently. I think this was definitely true for me right after the pandemic too, by the way. But I think that right at the start, you're like, wow, Levy's crushing it, he's amazing, he's doing great, and then it's like you have it. But as soon as he starts doing badly, tournament after tournament after tournament, you're like, okay, well, yeah, he's a YouTuber, but he's actually like, there's nothing special, is what you feel like. And I think once you lose that, then it's like, then it's very tough, because then everybody smells blood in the water, and you know, chess players are very good at sensing that. Okay, let's see. We got knight takes d4. Knight c4 is actually not a very good move here. Knight c4 is moves that I don't want to see on the board. If we get knight c4, bishop c7, I would say there's a decent chance that Levy's going to lose this game. I mean, very real chance that Levy loses this game. We got knight c4, because like this line is apparently okay, but to see rook c4 and think you're okay down a pawn here with the weaknesses, and Levy's Levy's definitely not feeling confident. He's playing badly. There's no way he's gonna save that. There's no way. If he plays knight c4, he's gonna lose the game. Have I seen the new Anish Giri tweet? No, I haven't. I mean, I feel terrible for Anish. I mean, I feel so bad. I feel so bad for Anish Giri. Yeah. So any interesting game state, man? I feel terrible for Anish. Like I mean, Anish's game, I mean, that's why chess is so tough. Like Anish's game, that's probably the best game Anish has played in like over a year. Really, like Anish played a great game. He played 4 perfect moves in a row. He had the win. He played bishop e4 and then low time and 1 blunder, and you just ruin everything. It's like it was the best game I've seen Anish play in over a year. And then one slip up, and it's like it's a disaster. Which is why chess is just like, chess is such a brutal game. It's a brutal game. I mean, chess is such a brutal game. That's why I've said many times, I mean, I don't recommend that people play chess professionally. You should play chess for fun and enjoy the game, but trying to play chess professionally is like, I mean, obviously, you know, I haven't worked a normal job, but I feel like mentally playing chess professionally is one of the absolutely hardest things you can do with your life. Just because of the I mean, the amount of stress, the fact that 1 blunder can ruin everything, the low amount of money, and how it changed everything on the pro level. Like, yeah, queen e5. Okay, so Levy's in a good spot here after rook g1. 1 move left. If Josiah finds knight f6, Levy's probably not going to win this game. But if Josiah misses it, then it's game on. Actually, not. Why is this not good for white after queen f3? Oh wait, what takes? Ooh, hard to find. Levy should play rook g1. It's a pretty obvious move because of knight g3. It's a very simple threat. Unless Levy goes king d2, but that looks ridiculous. I expect rook g1. Rook g1 seems pretty obvious. Open file, cuts off knight g3. Apparently after g6, queen g5 and white's much better. Because after takes, the knight gets boxed. The knight's getting boxed here. You don't have squares available. The only problem is I do think it's more likely than not that after rook g1, knight f6 will be played. Because also I was just thinking about this one. Even knight d5 is probably okay. Yeah. Knight f6 is more likely than not that it gets played here. Because it just brings the knight back into the game. You also open up the file for the tower. Yeah, pretty obvious move. Big moment. Will he get knight f6 or not? Computer also says rook d8, but I expect knight f6 to be played. We've already spoken about Levy a bit today, you guys. I already said, I mean, someone sent him some clip. It is what it is. I don't want to talk about it anymore. Someone sent him some clip. He was obviously very emotional. He was having, you know, he's having a terrible tournament. It is what it is. And as I've played, as I said before, I played chess so much that like I can understand, like, any little thing can tilt you and you can say something you don't necessarily mean after you lose a game like that. Okay, let's see. Will we get knight f6 here? If we don't get knight f6, I think Levy might win this game. If we don't get knight f6, maybe. Because g6 is a very, very logical move too. It's just that after takes, your knight is boxed. And now there's an infiltration. There's also a weak f-file here. And there's a knight jump. So all these things combined make it very hard to play for black. If we get knight f6, all results are in play. I mean, g6 is a move. If you don't know that g6, queen g5 is bad, you could very easily play g6. Very easily play g6 here. Why is losing at chess so painful? Because chess is one of the few things where you have nobody to blame but yourself. That's why. Anything else you can blame something, but chess is like the only thing where you can't blame someone. It's like the only thing where you can only blame yourself. Like anything else you can say, you can say, like, you know, my teammates sucked, like, you know, stuff like that, but chess is like the only thing where you can't. Jesus Christ. Superstar. Yeah, rook d8 is actually a rook d8 is not a crazy move either, now that I think about it. Rook d8 makes a lot of sense, in fact. No, tennis, you can do anything. You can blame the sun being in your eyes. You can blame the referee. You can blame your opponent for bouncing the ball too many times or grunting too much. You can blame the fans for yelling. Like, you got 20 different things you can say about in tennis. You can blame the wind, yeah. Hikaru, what was your first ever chess tournament and how well did you perform? I did poorly. I lost every game. Knight f6 not an easy move to play, by the way. It is winning, but I realized there's another line that I was trying to think about, which is maybe rook c7. Ever takes, check, king f1. Here, rook wait, what? Oh, this is some kind of weird checkmate. There's some queen f2, I guess, and white's okay, but king e7 is maybe an option, but I'd be worried about queen f3 here. Actually, wait, king e7. Yeah, I'd be worried about queen f3. Yeah, this looks very dangerous. Like, there's also rook g5. I mean, it feels loose. It's kind of okay, but it feels loose. superstar. I expect knight f6, but we'll see. At any rate, I need to go use the restroom, so I'll be right back. So give me 1 second. We'll keep going. Opponent will choke. It depends. Depends if we get knight f6 or not. Depends if we get knight f6. The good thing for Levy is that objectively, it's a pretty dry position, which, considering how poorly he's played, is what you want. Objectively, like, considering how badly Levy's played, you actually kind of want simpler positions, which reduce the risk of a loss at this point. So that's kind of what you want at this point, is something like that. We'll see what we get. I mean, Levy's moves also in this position are a little bit easier here. Consider position if you, I mean, yeah, like queen f6 was just a very bad move. Queen b6 was the move to be played. I mean, maybe Stearman was afraid of some f5 idea or something like this, but queen b6, if queen b6 had been played, I think Levy would have lost this game. I think Levy would have lost this game almost for sure, in my opinion, because Levy's moves would have been very tough. He would have had to deal with this position where there are all kinds of checks. There's rook c8, there's a weak pawn on b2, and this knight still has jumps later on. So I think for Levy's, he should be very thankful that queen b6 wasn't played. That being said, if we get knight f6 on the board, Levy, it's back to being very balanced. It's back to being very, very balanced again. If knight f6 is played, I think Levy's chances of winning are very, very low. Very low. Like, I don't think he'll win if knight f6 is played. If knight f6 isn't played, I think Levy's chances are still pretty decent to win the game. Levy's opponent is one of Hans's friends, Josiah Stearman, I think it's the name. See what we get though. Knight f6 is not, no, knight f6 is not an obvious move either, because after queen g7 rook here, you're worried about like knight f3 ideas and everything else. But on the other hand, the king is, if you see queen b2, it's kind of hard to not play it, because if you see this queen b2 move, there's no fork, then it becomes kind of obvious, because after takes you have rook h2, you have queen h5, and instinctively it feels like you should have something here. But white's move should be objectively easier, like even rook f1. Oh, you have king e7. That's a very tough move to find. Very tough move to find for black. Very tough move to find. Let me see, are there other ways to equalize, like after rook here, check, besides that? Can you take and castle? I guess you could take and go king e7 right here. This actually is pretty human. This is a very human idea. Yeah, this is the critical moment. If we get knight f6, I think it's going to be a draw or Levy will lose. If we don't get knight f6, I think it's going to be a draw or Levy will win. We get rook d8, okay. Actually, queen g5 is, this might peter into a draw. The computer wants this, right? This might peter into a draw. Might be a draw. Maybe. Rook c3, knight f4. Yeah, rook c3, knight. I mean, this could very easily peter out into nothingness. So, anywho, you guys, anywho. Problem is, after queen g5, does black have a move besides knight f4? Like, I mean, this looks so draw. This looks so draw. Wait, actually, wait. No, you check, takes. It's a draw, but some chances, maybe, since Levy's up a pawn. Queen g5, not an easy move to play, by the way. Not an easy move to play. But actually, what about, oh no, queen f3, there's rook d4, right? There's rook d4. Yeah, queen g5 is not an easy move, but Levy has a 9-minute time advantage on the clock here. Have I seen so-and-so video? I don't look at videos, you guys, or tweets or things from people who are trying to manufacture drama to get people to pay attention to them. So there's your simple answer to that question. Some people are really, really desperate for attention, and it's sad to see. No, I'm saying this position, I think it's very likely going to be a draw. That's my prediction. Very likely going to be a draw. Still 2 more games tomorrow. Yeah, 2 more games tomorrow. I think a draw is fine for Levy here. A draw is completely fine. I hope Levy plays Queen G5. If he doesn't play Queen G5, I'm gonna be a little bit concerned, actually. Like maybe B4. Oh, now not. Oh, because now D4 is always hanging this one. I think he will find Queen G5. I think he'll play Queen G5. Just it's not crazy. You trade the queens. You have an open C file for the kebab with the rook on C7. I think it's reasonable. It's reasonable. Bum bum. Passing up the things we say. What? I know what you mean. Likely gonna be a draw if I had to guess. If we get Queen G5, any other move, and I'm worried that Levy could lose this game. But because if Levy can't do something, say we get this position, black structure is a little bit better because white has this weak pawn in the long run. We have the 3 pawns. And these 2 connected, and white's pawn on h4 is a serious weakness if black can get the setup. So Levy does need to be proactive here. I'm worried that he's not going to play Queen G5 though, because actually more that I look at this, I know knight f4 draws, but even this to me does not look clearly better for white. This is actually better. As I look at this position, I feel like only black could be better with the pawn structure on the king side. So strange. No, point 1 is not winning. Not winning. Not even close to winning. Nope. It is not winning. It is not winning. That's for sure. So anyway, let's see what we got. E4 won't be played. Will not be played. Rook c5. You think he's gonna go rook c4? Rook c4 to stack. This is not crazy either, but again, what's the point? You want to go here? Like, even if you get this position, I mean, I guess here there's probably a way to win, but even if you get this sort of position, I'd be afraid. Like, it's not, being up a pawn's not enough here. This game hinges around basically Levy has to do something before black gets a solid structure, and the knight. Because if you get this position where your central pawns are a little bit brittle and you have a weakness, you have 2 big weaknesses here. So Levy has to do something before that happens. I mean, to me, the moves as a human that I see, Queen f3, Rook d4 is obviously losing. So you're not going to play Queen f3. Rook c4, I guess. Rook c4 looks ridiculous. It just looks weird to me. It doesn't look very logical or human at all. I don't actually, like, unless you're King d2. I mean, like, I think Queen g5... If you just think about it's intuitive, I mean, obviously for me, it's when I say intuitive, I mean at my level, but I actually struggle to find a move that makes sense for white here. Maybe Rook cf1, I could see that's a move that could be played perhaps. That's a move that I could kind of see because you want to do something. But that's maybe the only move. King f2 looks ridiculous because of knight f6, right? Yeah, I mean, he's not gonna do it. Yeah, queen. The only move that I can see is rook cf1, rook cf1, or queen g5. I don't see other moves. I actually don't think I would necessarily win this. Maybe if I got the right endgame, I would. No, actually, someone pointed this out. It doesn't work, but if you go rook g5, which looks logical, I think there's knight f4. Oh, no, not knight f4. Now you go check. Wait, what? Oh, you have f5, which is winning, apparently. Oh, because you... Oh, my... You can't... Castles, of course. Castles, of course. Of course, you castle to win the game. You just castle and win. Yeah. But he's never playing queen f3. He's never going to play queen f3 because it hangs a piece. He's not playing with confidence. He'll never play knight f3 here. Queen g... I don't see a move besides queen g5, honestly. All right, so I expect queen g5. That's my prediction. That's my prediction. Boom, boom, boom. Time not a huge issue yet. Not a huge issue yet, is what I would say. It's fine. I think he'll play queen g5. I mean, I really struggle to see any other move that makes sense, because also, like, even if you go like rook c2, now knight f6 is a very serious threat because the knight on d4 is hanging here, for example. So I think he will do it. I think it's pretty simple. Levy plays queen g5, he's fine. He doesn't play queen g5, he's probably going to lose. He has one draw out of 3 games, and unfortunately the game he drew was a game that he outplayed his opponent completely, was winning, and then he kind of fell asleep at the wheel. I also think for Levy, though, one thing that a lot of people probably don't realize is that for Levy, when he was playing chess as a kid, he was not a standout in the same kind of way that, say, like I was. He was not somebody where all the attention or all the eyeballs were on him from a very young age. He was someone just playing tournaments and basically a nobody. And so I think for Levy, he's not really used to having this attention or the spotlight on him, which I think also plays a big role as well. And now knight f6 and Levy's worse. That's just a terrible move. That's just a terrible move from Levy. Now knight f6 and he's just much worse. No, it's just much worse now. No, now he's much worse. Knight f6. Even g6 is good here, but I think we'll get knight f6. They'll clip this and turn a nobody into an insult. Thank you, appreciate it. I did say b4 for a split second, but knight f6, and I mean, also you're gonna play knight f6 because g6 allows rook c5. I mean, it's not even a question. You're gonna go for this. Oh, is rook g8 winning now? What? Oh my gosh, it's just winning. Oh my gosh. Oh my, yeah, and he's gonna, knight f6 is super obvious. I mean, there's no way you don't play knight f6 here. It's almost impossible to not play it. Yeah, I mean, you can trade, but the whole point, you guys, even if you sack the queen here, like, this is not what you want. Like, you're begging for a draw. You're begging for a draw here with white. You're begging for a draw. I mean, I think there's almost no chance you don't play knight f6 here. Yeah, nobody's, I mean, there's almost no way. It's what I said before. When you put your opponent in a spot where they don't have any moves, I mean, it's you can't control it at the level Levy's at. But when they're in situations where you have one move that's good and it's the only move that you really consider that's logical, it's all bad. It's all bad news. But he still has to find knight f6. No, if we get knight f6, he's going to lose this game, I think. I mean, what about queen g... But queen g5 is just going to trade, right? Yeah, you just trade and you're going to have this rook h2 knight d5 business. Yeah, I mean, I'd be shocked if we don't get knight f6 here. I'd be legitimately really shocked. No, if knight f6 is played, I think Levy's going to lose, because then the pendulum of the moves are all going to become easy for black, and Levy's going to have to find best moves. He's going to have to burn a lot of clock. Very unlikely if we get knight f6. I mean, it's frustrating to watch. Like, it's actually very frustrating to watch, because, like, I know Levy is better than this. I've seen his games. Like, he's better than this. I know he's better than this, so it's difficult to watch. I mean, it's not hard to see, though. I mean, this is not a hard line to see, queen h2. It's not hard to see. So, I mean, I expect knight f6 to be played. If Levy gets lucky, we'll see knight f4, and the game will end up in a draw. If Levy gets lucky. But the problem is Levy's not playing well either, so his opponents probably aren't going to want to make draws with him because they know he's off form. When you know your opponent's not playing well, or when your opponents in a norm tournament aren't playing well, you generally look at them as people to target to try and beat. Like Anish, for example, if he doesn't win tomorrow, he's going to become the fish in Tata Steel. He's going to be the person that everyone's targeting to try and beat. They're going to be looking at that game as the person they can try and beat up on. So that's another problem. That's also another thing not going Levy's favor here. This game is unpredictable. If we get knight f6, Levy's in trouble. But if we don't get knight f6, Levy is fine. It's 50-50. Anish played a great game apart from one move and time pressure. Yeah, I mean, that's why chess is such a tough game. TikTok. The idea behind b4 is to go rook c5. That's the whole point, to go rook c5 and attack. Is Josiah Stearman an IM or not, by the way? He is an IM, so he's just trying to gain elo. Let's see if we get knight f6 here. No, b4 is a mistake. I find your take that you got used to the attention as a kid really interesting. I mean, you're used to playing with a lot of people watching. Yeah, Levy's not used to that. I mean, I think it does psychologically matter to him, or not matter, but I think it affects him, I should say. Because Levy basically, like when he was a kid playing, he was pretty much just playing, you know, just this anonymous kid playing tournaments and everything with no attention at all on him. And now, like, of course, everyone's paying attention. And I think it's that's probably very tough to deal with if you aren't used to it. But on the other hand, what I would say to that is, like, I mean, when you have the success that Levy's had, you know, when you have fame or success, like, that's kind of to be expected. They go hand in hand. You can't have one without the other. Hikaru sounded like the Charles Barkley of chess commentators, brutally honest. Okay. Okay. I expect knight f6. Hey, H12 second highest rated junior in his age range. Yeah. But that's also a little bit different because it's not like he was setting records. So like if I talk about myself, for example, like from the time I became the youngest master in the US, like people were aware of who I was and there were people watching my games. From the time I became a master at 10 years old. So like it's very different. It's like, I'll give you an example. Ryan's son, he's the #2 player in the US in his category, age 13 and younger, right? Ryan's son. That's a weird move. Huh, that's not a move I considered. Okay. Wait, what about rook c5 now? Or no, he's still knight f6, right? Wait, takes? No, oh. Queen d6 is actually not a bad move. It's a very tricky move. In a way, I almost dislike this more because Levy doesn't have an obvious move here. In a way, I almost dislike this more. Yeah, in a way, I don't like this. Just because it's very tricky. Like e5 is a big threat, for example, now. So you have to deal with e5. Oh, you have to deal with knight f6. It's not the best move, but it's a very tricky move, and Levy's probably going to burn a lot of time on this move if I had to guess. Queen e4. No, queen e4, there's knight g3, right? No, there's knight g3. Rook c3 hangs the pawn on b4 too. It's very tricky, very tricky. Crying your heart out. I'm not bored watching this game. Not really, no. It's very chill, very relaxing. It's a nice way to enjoy a Saturday afternoon. Actually, it is football Sunday, right? Let's see. What do we have today at 1:30? Is this EST or not? This is I guess this is EST, right? In an hour, or is it just shows it in local time? Okay, so there's Texans versus Chiefs, Commanders versus Lions. Lions are gonna crush the Commanders. I mean, I swear, anytime that I accidentally watch the anytime I accidentally turn on the TV and watch football and I see the Lions, like anytime I see Jared Goff, I'm always very confused because whenever I see he has 5 seconds, he's just like completing pass after pass after pass. And I'm like, I feel like I live in the Twilight Zone or something because like the Detroit Lions are supposed to go 0-16 or 0-17 every single year. Like they're supposed to be the worst team in the NFL, and somehow they're actually good. So I'm very confused anytime I turn on the TV and I see the Lions playing because it does not compute at all. It does not compute whatsoever. So Rams versus the Eagles is tomorrow, and Ravens Bills is tomorrow. That's a big game I'll be watching as well, of course. I think Levy's going to burn a lot of time here, by the way, because like rook c5, also you have to be careful about e5. This isn't a good move, but even this, you have to be worried that there might be some tactic. When you're not playing well, you're going to probably see the boogeyman as well. So it's a very tricky position. I didn't win the bullet brawl. I actually started playing 1 hour late. Also, after rook c5, knight f6, you're going to see queen g7, rook g8, and here you're just outright losing the rook at the very least, if not more. So I think rook c5 is a tough move to play. He does it. We get g6 instantly. Okay. Surprised that we didn't get knight. I expected knight f6 to be played. I guess Josiah just doesn't trust the tactics in this position, which is why he played g6 here. It's looking better. This is looking better for Levy than it did before, actually. Because I think we're headed towards an endgame. Sooner or later, like queen f3, I think sooner or later we're going to get this line where we reach the endgame. And I think Levy can probably draw this, right? He has weaknesses in the... He should be able to draw this, but he does have weaknesses in the endgame. Although even this I don't love because it's one way. Only black can win. The white defends, white draws, otherwise black wins. So you have no winning chances. No, if I'm Levy though, I'm very happy because I think after knight f6 it's very easy to lose control. Very easy to lose control here. Very easy to lose control. Rook gc1 should be losing to queen h2, right? Yeah, your king is naked now. You're gonna get attacked here and probably lose. I think we're gonna get that end game, by the way. I think at some point we're gonna get this end game, and basically like we'll get this rook h1, something like rook h5, king f3, king d7, and it's kind of ugly. I mean, you have 3 pawn islands. You have 1 2 3 pawns that are unconnected. You could definitely lose this end game, by the way. This end game is definitely losable for white, especially because the black king can run. Like say you get this, for example, all of a sudden the king, I guess here you have rook c1, so you're just in time, but say you get this position and very quickly you could end up losing. If we get that end game, I think there's a very decent chance that Levy loses. But hopefully, but actually that's always the bailout is the problem. Like knight f4 is always screaming to be played too. That's the problem with this end game. And if you go king d2, you're just going to get cooked, right? Knight d5, I mean, you're just getting cooked everywhere here. Everything's hanging. Black king is much safer. Okay, moment of truth. Will we get knight f4 or not? I think we will get knight f4 here, by the way. Wait, how bad is that position? Wait, takes. Can you go rook h1? What? Oh. Okay. I'm almost certain that we'll get knight f4 here, by the way. Maybe b6. But I doubt we'll get b6. I think we're going to get knight f4 and we're going to get the end game. Don't I get bored? Bored of what exactly? Why would I be getting bored? I think we'll get knight f4. I'd be pretty surprised if we see any other move here. Because now black has to be a little bit careful. You can't castle the king. The pawn's weak. You push. There's maybe a rook c6. Maybe some sacks here. I'm pretty sure we'll get knight f4. I'm seeing only one game, but you get bored. Why would I get bored? Bored of what? Bored of chat? Bored of what exactly? Is Levy more of an entertainer player or a chess player? I mean, originally he was much more. I mean, Levy is a very good player. Like he's better than 99.99% of people. So originally, obviously, more of a player, but now completely an entertainer. Let's see what we get here. I'd be very surprised if we don't get knight f4. Very surprised. Yeah, he does it. We're gonna get this end game. Yeah, I knew we'd get this end game. I mean, Levy's obviously gonna trade into this end game. This endgame is interesting. It's not a dead draw is the problem. It's not a dead draw at all. It's not a dead draw at all. Moving the king is bad because then the knight goes to d5 where it's a nice bastion in the center of the board. It hits both pawns. h4 is weak. There's b6 as well. There's queen h2. So basically the knight and the queen have a lot of scope, and the rook is suddenly active on h8. So there are all kinds of issues here. That's why. The thing though is when you're having a bad tournament, this is exactly the kind of position that you don't want to play either, because it's going to be nothing but suffering. This is just going to be pure suffering for Levy. After takes, like king e3, rook d8 or d7, I don't care. Let's say d7, rook h1, king e7. This is just pure suffering. You have 3 pawn islands. You're playing terribly. This is the last kind of position that you want to have. This is like the last kind of position you want to have, because it's nothing but suffering. If you play perfectly, you draw the game. If you slip on a banana peel, you lose the game. There's no chance of ever winning here with white. This is like literally the worst possible type. And when you're playing horribly, having to want to grovel and defend a game is even worse. So everything about this is bad for Levy. Every single thing about this is bad. I'm wondering if can he go for counterplay? I'm wondering, can he like take... Can he take, check, and play like rook c1 maybe? Takes and rook c7. Oh no, this is just lose. Yeah. There's a great clip from Bach where he says you have to choose your suffering. Yes. If you take with the e pawn, now this bond clouded king on e2 is very, very weak. You have 4 pawns that are very weak here in this position. And black king is very safe. This is very dangerous. I think you're just losing, in fact. So you have to play queen f4. No other option. What about h5 actually? What if you take? Why do I keep mouse slipping? Takes. Rook d7. What about h5? Oh no, but here you have rook d5 to hold the pawn. Okay. Rook d4. King e3, very important move here. And then we'll get rook d7 or rook d8. I don't know which one. Yeah, if you go rook c8, black will just block with the rook. King e3 should be played instantly because it guards the pawns. Rook has to go back. Should be played pretty quickly. But this is not a guaranteed draw at all. This is not a guaranteed draw whatsoever. I think the chance of drawing this are pretty decent. Actually, if I were playing here, I might actually just go for h5. Just give up this pawn and try to draw this like rook g8 and rook h8 or something. He played it right. Yeah, he did it. We'll get rook d7 or rook d8. I don't know which one. One of the two moves. Levy doesn't actually need a 2700 GM or someone to help him. What he needs is he needs someone who understands the style that he plays in. He needs someone who understands the style that plays in, and to have them kind of direct him in the right direction. Because I would say, like, the other thing is that when you have someone who's like a traditional coach, and like, make no mistake, I think Nick Sans is great, but someone who's a traditional coach, the approach they're going to suggest is an approach that someone like Levy cannot do. Like, Levy does not have the time. He cannot study 5-6 hours a day to study the way that like someone who's just like a serious chess player would. So it's like, a traditional coach isn't really going to have the insight to be able to tell him like what he needs to do differently. Take him under the wing. I mean, I've always been willing to answer questions or whatever. He's never reached out to me, and like, I don't know, after yesterday, I mean, I almost don't. I sent him a message like, whatever, it's what it is. So no, I think I mean, I understand the constraints and everything else better than anybody. Now we get rook d7. So no, but the thing that I'm saying, you guys, is Nick Sans, he's a great coach, but it's very different when you're coaching someone. Like, I'll give you an example. If I look at myself in 2019 versus now, I was studying like 4 or 5 hours. I was studying a lot. Like, I had nothing else to do but study chess. So the way that I could study chess was very different than now, where I have very limited time to study. It's just like, you have to, the approach can't be the same. Oh, Nick Sans doesn't train him anymore? Oh, okay. but you have to change the approach completely with someone who doesn't have the time. So it's like you have to find a hack so that with less time you can do just as much or do stuff that's very important. So it's this position's not a guaranteed draw. No guarantees. And again, I need to use the restroom, so I'll be right back. It's what's I know what you guys are saying. You're saying something. I know what you guys are saying. I think Levy will play rook h1, but it's tough because rook c8 is also logical. Actually, wait, is this playable? Oh, this is actually okay for white, but there's no way you go for this. I mean, this just looks terrible. I know it's drawing, but I think there's almost no way you play this line. There's no way you go for this line that's drawing with rook c8, rook c7. Yeah, I mean that's too much because of rook h3. You're never playing that. If Levy plays that, I would be stunned. Legitimately stunned. I would be stunned if we get that. I don't think so. Oh, they're talking about what Levy's biggest weakness is. I mean, there are a couple things that, I mean, obviously there are things like he uses way too much time pressure is an issue, but in my opinion the biggest issue that Levy has is that the openings he's playing are not, they don't fit his style, the style of play. They don't fit his style of play. That's the biggest issue that I see. And then he tries to do too many of these, because he doesn't know exactly what to do. He does a few too many of these lazy man openings, like these Trump Houskies, these Tories, these London systems, which there's nothing wrong with them objectively, but you can't play them and expect to win games. You'll probably get a fair amount of draws, but you're not going to win many games with it because everybody's ready for these openings now. So I mean, like then when he like defaults to lazy man openings, they don't work that well, and so I think his openings, they're just not they don't fit his style. I've said it probably 1,000 times that the opening that I think Levy should be playing every game with white is the English. The English opening, especially c4 e5, really suits him well. The English combined with the Catalan, it's very much a style. Okay, let's see what we got. No, trading the rooks here I think is a mistake, by the way. I think trading the rooks is a big mistake, by the way. I think this endgame is going to be very hard to defend with 3 weaknesses. Even though it's even material, it's going to be very hard to defend. When I say lazy man openings, what I mean by that is openings like the Trump House, or the Trumpovsky, the London system. Those are openings that you can just play the first like 10 moves without thinking. You don't have to prepare for the game. You can show up and just play it. But the problem is that everybody's ready for it. So like you're not going to get great chance to win with those openings. That's what it means. It means stuff that you can literally show up to the board. Like I can show up to the board and play the London system every game if I wanted to, without doing any prep whatsoever. Okay, so Levy goes for it. Okay, so we're gonna get king takes rook, rook h1, rook h5. We're gonna get this end game. We'll obviously get rook h5 here, and let's see what we get. Rook c8, rook c7 was a draw, but as I said, with limited time, there's no way you play it. Okay. It feels like Josiah might be going for the wrong idea. He might be trying to go for this, which I think is this is losing. Wait, what? Oh, e5. Wow. Oh, so maybe this is actually very tricky. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Josiah has these tricks. I don't think Levy's going to play b5 here. It feels like a very loose move to create more weaknesses where the rook on h5 can target everything. I mean, this is still in the range of a draw, but I'm gonna be honest, I would not want to play this against Magnus. I'd be very worried to play this against Magnus. Yeah, now probably rook h5 to cut everything off on the 5th rank. I mean, this is very miserable for white to play. This is miserable. Levy really needs for Josiah to go the wrong way with the king to like f6. Levy really needs him to go the wrong way with the king. If he goes to d6 and plays rook h5 here, let's say you got some position like this. This is already actually losing. This is already losing here. Wow. Wow. No, I think if against Magnus, I would probably lose this position more often than not. I would lose this position more often than not with white. Rook h5 is very logical. Levy really needs to hope that Josiah goes the wrong way with the king and he goes to f6. But unfortunately, I don't think he is. I think he's going to go here and king d6. There's so many pawn islands here too. Levy has 3 pawn islands. If even one of these pawns were connected like they were on e3 and f4, this would be an easy draw. Or like this, it would be relatively easy draw. Goes the wrong way. Okay. Some hope now. Some hope. Some hope. The only problem is here, can't black just wait? I think you even have time to go back around, don't you? You probably even have time to go back around. It's so hard to push these pawns forward. It feels very loosening, like you're creating weaknesses. Considering the time situation, I don't think Levy's going to draw this. There's no more time added. You only have the increment for the rest of the game. It's going to be very, very hard to play. Yeah, well, he's going to go rook h5, of course, and then Levy's just going to sit with rook h1. That's the idea, I assume. Like, what's going on here if we get this position? Is this losing too? Let me see this one. Is this losing? No, this is... Yeah, this is a draw, but... It's hard. I mean, this is a draw, but tricky. I mean, you should go rook h5 here, of course. It's the most obvious move. Stop the pawn and you have lateral movement. Can Rose convert easily? I didn't look at her game. Rose, who's she playing? She's playing Strakovich. She's winning here. Looks pretty clean to me. And d5, you run into queen f8. Ay, ay, ay. Actually, yeah. Isn't she just winning against the GM? There should be a way to win here. Here, bishop b5, bishop b6. Okay, let's try to solve this without looking at the engine. Queen c7. Can obviously just go rook d2 to hold. Takes. Actually, wait. Why isn't bishop e6? Wait, bishop e6 and rook d6 is just winning, no? Let's see. Yeah, it's just winning. You sack the rook and you just... Yeah, okay, you do win. Yeah. It's completely winning. If I were playing here, I'd probably start trying to bring my king to the other side of the board. Is e5 playable or is this just a draw? Ooh, this is a draw. Hard to play. Hard to play. Hard to play. I think it's because from the other side, the point is that you can use this f pawn basically. Like you get some, not this, of course. You get some position like this, and you have access to push the f pawn, and your king can go forward. You basically can push and bring the king forward. Whereas the king on f6, the pawn can't be used as a force here. The pawn can't move, and the king also has no squares either. Oh, and now he realizes. Now he realizes, and he's going to go the other way. Ugh. Yeah, it's basically the king has more access, and you can use the f pawn. And he realized it now, too. Hmm. Okay, let's go back to the other game. Let's take a look at her game. Oh, she played bishop d5. I guess bishop d5 is good enough too. But yeah, Levy's game is, I mean, this is really, really unpleasant. Really unpleasant here. There's no counterplay. You're just trying to defend. I mean, this is very hard to play. Odds of Levy drawing this game are I think are about like 20%. I'd say 20%. 20% that he draws this. I think king d4 is losing. b6 is apparently good here. Why is this so good? Again, e5. Again, this e5 trick, and you got stuck. Yeah, again, there's this trick with e5. E5 here's a mistake, right? Now you've rook f1. Yeah, okay. More islands than Sweden. I mean, Levy's gonna have 4 pawn islands most likely. We'll get something like this even. I mean, even this though looks so tough to play. You get some position like this. I mean, I guess it's a drop with 4 pawn islands. Like, I mean, this looks so unpleasant to have to play. Like, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't think Levy's gonna save this if we get there. Sweden has about 2 islands, but okay. Yeah. It's gonna be very hard. There's also f6 potentially. Why is f6 not winning? Wait, what? Oh, because now you get the rook behind the pawn. Okay. This, if Levy's lucky, he'll go f6. If Levy's lucky, Josiah will play f6. Let's see. F6 is the move you're hoping for. I don't think he's gonna play it, but it's the move you're hoping for. If you're a Levy fan here, you're hoping we get f6. You're hoping for f6. Goes to a5, which is also very logical to create another pawn island. Yeah, like apparently this is a draw with 4 pawn islands, but this is hard to play. a5 is a very logical move for a human. I would probably play a5 too. Levy's gonna have to defend this very well. I mean, there's no counterplay. He's gonna get stuck in a position where he has to sit and try to hold. Should take on a5, but it's not an easy move to play either. This whole position is very tough to play for white. I don't think Levy's gonna draw this. I don't actually. It's like, because you don't really want to take this pawn, like, because what the line you're going to see here is you're going to see rook a1, rook a4, and something like this, and you're just going to assume that you're losing here. But you don't have many options either, so a4 is apparently winning here, by the way. a4 and b5 is winning here now, apparently. But even this looks... Even this one looks really gross. Is this a draw or not? Takes. No, this one's losing too now. The thing is, black can also just chill here. Like, even b6, and I mean, like, it still feels so ugly. I guess you can't go here, right? Yeah. Why is this okay? Wait, here. Wait, this is a, wait, let me refresh the page. This is a draw? Wait, what? Oh, because the pawn on b7 hangs, so you can't go g5. What if you get this? You can get away with rook c8 here in your drawing. It's so hard to play here for Levy because like Levy should go to the center with the king, but you're going away from the b pawn. It's very hard to go to e3 here. I mean, king c3 is the move that you should is king c4 or king c3 are the human moves, but man, this is so hard. That's a very tough endgame with 4 pawn islands to defend. Very, very tough endgame because black has these pawns that are connected. I mean, even here though, this looks miserable. Like even if this is a draw perfectly, I would not want to play this position. Yeah, king b5 is winning now, by the way, because now after rook c1 you have rook f5, right? And now you guard everything. Yeah, now you guard everything and it's over. Yeah, now it's over. King b5 and rook f5 and it's GG. Yeah, it's just GG. And you're never gonna go rook c1. Oh, even rook c1 there's rook h4. Or wait, no, this isn't, no, but I mean, you're never, nah, this is just b6. Just b6 and then you take. Like you get some position like this, takes, and I mean, you check and I just walk the king back and now, yeah, it's just over. Also, this is even worse because what I just realized here is even if you get this position, the rook can guard everything. You get this position and the rook, look at this rook. It's a like, the pawns and the rook guard everything, so now you can just march the pawn up the board. No, if you go b6 this is over. B6 and Levy's gonna lose. Yeah, it's a jumbo, it's like a jumbo rook. Just b6 is GG. It's not even close, actually, not even close. Like b6 rook c1 you simply take and then rook f5 and ugh. Yeah, no, this is over. I think he's gonna play b6 too. Yeah, he's gonna lose again. b6 is GG. I don't think I'm gonna do a recap of this game, probably. I mean, it's, I don't know. No, when actually, you know what else, you guys, when Levy does badly, his videos do poorly on his channel, and the videos that I do of his games do poorly too, because nobody wants to see Levy lose every game. So no, it's actually like people, you think of double views or something. No, when he does badly, it's bad. It's not good. It's not good. It's not good. I actually think Levy should, like, especially after this game, should just go home or go for a walk, go to Central Park, just clear his head and not do a recap himself. He should just, like, he should not do anything. He should just clear his head after this game. Like, to, like, just avoid everything. Just go out, clear your head, go for a walk with your wife, go eat a nice meal, whatever. Just like nothing about chess. Nothing about chess. Just like, just get it all out of your system. I mean, this is very simple. Just takes, rook c7, rook f5, and now everything's guarded. You also, you know what else? You can't even create a pass pawn here. Look at this position. What's even worse, you can't create a pass pawn here. Like you can't even go here to unload the rook. Like, it's so unfortunate here. Everything's guarded. Rook f5, the pawns guard the rook. The pawns also cover the breaks with the pass pawns. The rook covers this. Like, literally all of black's pieces are perfectly placed. Yeah, this is unfortunate. I think Levy's gonna resign, by the way. No, I'll do a recap of this game and the evening game. I'm not gonna do, yeah, like everything wins here. King b3, b5, b4, king a5. I mean, there's no way for black not to win. He's not losing it. I mean, he's still gonna lose like 5 points here. No, I mean, he's gonna be losing 20 points again. I mean, it's, I mean, I forget, what did he start at before the Madrid tournament? He's what, 2330, I think, right? 2353. Opponent's rating 24 26. Score is 0. K is 10. Oh, it's only 4 points. Still, yeah, he's losing. He's gonna be losing 20 points basically. He's gonna be losing 20 points. I don't remember what he started at before Madrid, but I think he was somewhere around like 2330. It's 23-22. So basically, yeah, that's 1 year's worth of work just wiped out. His K factor is 10 because he's already been over 2400. Yeah, just b5, b4. Also, white can never move the king to add insult to injury. Even if you get here, you can never move the king because then you lose the pawn and the rook still guards everything. Yeah, just b4. Yeah, just king a3 and b3, b2. Wait, did he just find a trick? Actually, wait, can you take? Oh no, you just lose. I mean, even rook d5, but then you have tricks. I mean, rook h5 is a nice try too. Actually, rook h5 is quite clean as well. Is king a2 winning or not? Is this is probably winning too, right? Yeah, but even this is winning because you have queen e4. Yeah, I mean, even this is winning, but you don't want this endgame, obviously. If you get king a4, Levy will probably resign, is my guess. Rook d5 is actually a blunder because of f5. This is apparently winning, but white queen's first here, right? Okay, this is winning, but this is not what you want to play. But 7 minutes to calculate. Yeah, it goes king a4. Yeah, now it's over. Yeah, now it's just over. Yeah, it's just over. Yeah, it's just GG immediately. Half out of 4. Not good. Not good. Yeah. Yeah, after this game ends, we'll end the stream and come back at 6 p.m. Yeah, I'll be coming back at around a 6. I'll be coming, since there's a delay on the game, I'll come back at 6:15 p.m. Eastern, which is 3:15 p.m. Pacific time. So I'll be coming back at 3:15 Pacific, 6:15 Eastern Standard Time. That would be 23:15 p.m. European Central Time. I think b3 is still winning here. No, just b3. I mean, everything's winning here. Also, the rook is magically even perfectly placed to build a bridge, so you get some position like this. The rook magically also builds a bridge like this. Everything is perfectly placed. The pawns top the pushes, pawns guard everything, rook guards everything. You even have a bridge idea. Like, it's just unbelievable. Every single thing in this position that can be wrong is wrong. You can build your bridge with rook b5. You can go b2. Like this rook is magical. It's just like it's perfectly placed for everything. Yeah. Levy's gonna resign, I think, pretty soon. Hey, Gar, my man. Greetings from Germany. Who got Bills versus Ravens? Obviously rooting for the Bills. If he invested less time in social media, he'd do better. He would. Actually, I think Levy would do much better if he avoided, because the problem is, like, of course I get the social media is a big deal, and I mean that's, you know, it's made Levy, but when you read comments specifically, like so many people who comment on chess don't know what they're talking about, and when you read that, it goes into your head, and I mean there's going to be a lot of negativity. When you do badly, people are going to make fun of you, and I think Levy is not someone who knows how to deal with the negativity. So I mean, he can do. I think when he's doing well and there's positivity, he fills the rhythm. When it's negative, he doesn't do well. And so like when he's not having a good event, he's just like ignore it completely, because it can only harm him, and I don't think it can help him at all. I think he gets very affected by it, because the problem is like 90% of comments are like, you're great, you're teaching me all these other things, and like maybe more than 90, it's probably more like 95%, but you get like that 3-4% of people are like, you suck, you lost a game, and then like you're used to seeing a sea of positive comments, and you see a couple of negative comments, then you get really upset and you lose your mind and everything else. I long ago stopped caring about comments on social media, long time ago, because it's not productive at all. It's not productive whatsoever. Some loser. I already made a Tata Steel recap for round number 1, you guys. Yeah. Says the content creator. Yes, but I don't actually, I don't read social media much anymore. I don't. Even when I go to Twitter, most of the time when I'm on Twitter, I'm looking at stuff that's not chess related. Very rarely do I look at stuff that's chess related. If you watch his streams, he's always reacting to hate comments. But yeah, this is over. Is it possible after Tata Steel way you could be number 6? Absolutely. Entirely possible. Yeah, he's gonna flag, right? Heard the lonesome loser. I'm guessing he just ran it down mid and flagged, is my guess. Or maybe he resigned, who knows. Heard about the lonesome loser. Yeah, I think this is I assume he resigned, but I don't know. I don't know. Not sure. Refresh? Okay. Yeah, I assume he flagged. Yeah. I assume he flagged. The wind with the fan blowing. Okay, I'll turn it down a little bit. Okay. Is he flagging? Was the game's obviously over, but I don't know if he what happened. I'm pretty sure he resigned if I had to guess. That's my guess. By the way, Rose Atwell did win her game, by the way. She won and she's on 3.5 out of 4. Or 2.5 out of 4. She beat the top player, Strakovic. Not bad. Yeah, I assume that he resigned or flagged or whatever. But I don't think there were any more moves in this game. For Rose Atwell, she's gonna have to gain a lot of rating points because the International Master is 2,400. I assume it's over, but I'll wait for the official result. But yeah, not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Yeah, I mean yeah, I think it's over. I think it's over, right? It must be over. Chad, did Hikaru mention getting his GCT invite yet? I want to know if they already sent to people. GCT meaning what? Grand Chess Tour? I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean by GCT. I'm not doing a recap. I'll do a recap after the evening game tonight of both. Yeah, I don't know what you guys are saying, but yeah, I assume it's over. I assume it's over. And something got glitched on the board or something, but yeah, Sag. All right, you guys, I think I'm gonna call it then. Okay, so I'll call it for right now. We're gonna come back in about a little over 2 hours to cover the evening game that Levy's playing in. So we'll be back to cover that, and I will see you guys all then. I assume the game is over since we see no moves, and yeah, that's gonna do it for right now. So I'll see you guys then. Have a good one, everybody. See you in 2 hours. Bye.